So, guys, very good morning. Again, welcome on the second day of this particular workshop. First day was, I believe, very light. Main intention was to sync you guys, especially those who are very new in this particular area, maybe in the AI part, right? So I try to explain you the meaning of AI, how AI is highly linked with the machine learning, and some of the vocabulary I explain you what is training, what is testing, and those things I explain you, and how you relate with the human being, right? So that part we have done. Plus, second thing, because we are going to do lots of practical of the AI today, and the language that we're gonna use would be Python. So explain you basics about Python and Jupyter, how we gonna use the Jupyter, those things. So in the simple term, yesterday lecture was very smooth, very slowly we go step by steps for those guys who are new in Linux. And plus, uh, if you understand, I also try to show you um, to think a little bit like a creator, right? Intention is very simple, even though the motto of a workshop in this particular initiative dot is very different, right? Here we have to create a team that will work in multiple projects, right? To fight against this particular disaster or the pandemic of COVID, right? So all 6 7 projects we have, I already discussed with you yesterday, and we already opened the form how to apply, right? But I also believe that sometime we don't know the technology sometime, but after knowing basics and the some core about the technology, lots of ideas start coming in our mind, and those minds are very much brilliant, sometimes very much genius, that I am looking for from you guys. So if you are new in the technology, and if I enabled you, if I give you the idea how this AI work, then I also then I believe that you use this knowledge plus use your mind, and maybe lots of new idea might incubate or might generate, and this I will prove you today, just in one day, in today. um Tons of new technical ideas will come from your mind, right? That I gonna prove you today, right? So today, guys, again, tons of practical. There is no as such conceptual discussion. We're gonna do lots of thing, but my final intention is to take you to mask RCNN model or the framework, right? That's one of the most advanced model in the computer vision world, in the deep learning world. Typically, if you go to any of the advanced training and AI, normally none of the corporates institute any kind of video, normally they doesn't discuss in that level of model that we will do in this particular workshop, right? So but slowly, one by one. So last practical that we have done yesterday is about how to create your own program that click a photograph, that do a live streaming, exactly like the cheese program. My intention is to prove you the cheese is created by some developer, and that developer is a creator of the cheese program. But if you want you create something, so you can also think like a creator, think like a researcher. Okay, then you have to first know how the thing has been created. Okay, if you know those things, then you can keep on enhancing, they keep on enhancing the thing, and then on the top of those things you can create something new, right? So yesterday we have created a program something like cheese, that we have done live streaming and those things. Now I'm going towards slowly toward the data science. What is data science? I haven't explained you. I will explain you today. Then from the data science world, we move to the machine learning and the AI and lots of things we gonna do. Again, slowly, one by one, step by step, we will do, right? So again, before we move, all right, just trying to give you some interesting idea, right? For example, what we might gonna do. For example, we might gonna use your mobile phone camera to work as a CCTV, so we can do live streaming from the camera. This live streaming goes inside your laptop where we have AI system running, and they will do something for you. Or you can train your camera that start recognizing your face. At a simple, right now, your camera doesn't know you, right? I'm sitting in the front of my camera. If I ask my camera, do you know me? Who am I? Even though my camera doesn't know, I am a human being. Okay, so after some time, you'll see my camera start recognizing me. Hey, I know you are a person, you are a human being, and I know this face is the face of Vimal, right? And then if I start my camera start recognizing me, then I can create multiple applications, right? I can create an attendance system. I can create application that will find the missing person, right? Somebody miss. So I put this camera on the drone. Drone is keep on moving, and whenever they find me, my face, they send you the notification that in this particular GPS location I find Vimal. Or we can use this particular application to do the authentication of the system. It means without without having my face, my system not able to log in. Even though you know the password, but system won't allow you to log in. First I have to come in the front of my camera to allow to log in or to authenticate, right? Or slowly we'll move this idea to the RCNN or mask arc CNN, where we're gonna understand about CNN and deep learning and neural network, where we used to go detailed about the images and segments, and we might use CT scan and X-rays, or ultrasound images to find the COVID disease, right? That was the main intention of this particular workshop, right? But slowly we will go in this particular part, right? And my one more intention of mine is to prove you, right? If you really want to create something new, some application, some project for the real world, not for just for learning, and not just for if you guys are from the colleges, not for this presenting some small projects to your colleges. If you really want to create something for the real world, only single technology doesn't help you. You have to combine multiple technology, maybe Linux, maybe Python, maybe AI, maybe DevOps, maybe Dockers, maybe cloud. You have to integrate those things, then it become a complete full-fledged application, right? So only one technology doesn't help you. Maybe this part I may also show you today how to integrate these multiple things. So so lots of things, guys, for today. So without further discuss, let's move to the main part. Before we move to the main part, I would like to tell you one more small thing. This workshop is under IIEC. It is a community name, and inside the IIEC community we have multiple initiative. One of the initiative is the dot. Okay, so we are doing this workshop under the dot actually. And the so my point is, guys, this workshop is absolutely free. There's no charges. Normally we do normally we take for our workshop, and for any of the program we are doing lots of program under IIAC, right? This is one thing. But for this particular workshop, we have opened the form for just for the donation. Okay, we have opened the form for the donation. So we ask you guys to donate from 1 rupees, one single rupees, from INR to 1,000 rupees. So tons of guys has donated 1 rupee, somebody 10 rupees, somebody 100 rupees, somebody also donated 1,000 rupees. So why we ask for this donation? Because we collect this particular donation and help to the needy people, right? Who is affecting, I think everybody in the world affecting, but who is actually affecting those who are the daily worker, who earn daily as a wages to run their family. Okay, those kind of critical situation where, and those guys are not able to actually earn and not able to feed their family, right? So so we have our own volunteer team. They start looking around, and wherever they find this kind of needy people, so whatever fund we have collected that is donated by you, we start helping and providing the maybe some money, maybe some food, depend upon the requirement. So day before yesterday, I would like to share you one small thing. Day before yesterday, uh, this is the dot page that yesterday we have created. But if you go to IIAC Connect, this is one of the official page of the IIEC community. This one. So day before yesterday, we have feed 200 plus people in Jaipur, in the front of the hospital of these guys. So this will be from the IIAC. We have feed this, right? So this is one of the thing we are doing. Otherwise lots of so these are the people's, right? So they are the one who daily earn, so they don't have a food to eat, right? So we are helping. So this is the one of the thing we are doing. Again, lots of thing in our plan, right? The fund that is collected by this workshop, we are helping these kind of people around you. So thank you very much for your um, for your donation. It is giving mm, uh, food to this needy people who is affected by this particular COVID big effects of the COVID disease, right? So thank you very much for this. So that is one of the intention. Otherwise, the workshop is free. Your amount that is you have invested, it is going to some needy peoples, right? So let's continue, guys, for the next part. So before we go, and because this AI is more about the computer vision. I explained you yesterday what is computer vision, right? So before you understand want to do lots of thing about the computer vision, you should know what is image processing. Okay, and after understanding the image and the image processing internally, you can do lots of things. You can do lots of manipulation, right? For example, if you have a photograph, you want to crop a photograph, and if you have a photograph or the live video is coming up, and if you want, normally in the mobile phone we have the app, or we use the app to put the sticker like hat and sunglasses, something like this, right? So those apps is already there. But if you want to create your own app that will put the sticker, sunglasses, swap the faces, maybe you have the face, they put the rectangle where they detect the face. Okay, or maybe crop those things you want to do. It is, it's so simple, anybody can do it while writing the program. So without using the app or without using any kind of paint in Photoshop, you can create your own Python code to do the things. But for doing this, you should know what is image processing. Okay, and for knowing the image processing, you should know something about Python, right? There's a concept called list and the arrays. So I'm just going slowly. First, I'm explaining why this Python list, what is Python arrays, and then we move to image processing. Then we move to computer vision, right? So you'll understand in a minute what I'm talking about, right? So what my intention is, in a half an hour or maximum in a 1 hour, you will able to create your own Python code that will crop your face, that will swap the face, that will put the sticker on the faces, right? The same thing that you are using in your mobile app. Okay, so this is the my 1 hour target. And it is not about putting the stickers. It is about, by this concept, you're gonna learn lots of thing about images, and that will help you to do lots of things in the AI world of the computer vision, right? So let's start with one by one logical steps, right? So let me start from here. So again, I'm moving to the Python. Okay. So what I want, my intention is to show you one interesting demo how to crop a photo without using any software, and we are going to we are going to write our Python code. This is one of the example, and if you understand this example, you can create any kind of application that you normally see in your mobile phones, right? So this is one of the example I would like to show you, but for this example you should know first what is image processing, and for understanding the image processing you should know some concept of Python that's called list and the array. So first let me explain this part, then we move to this part, then we move to this part, right? So let's start understanding what is the list, right? So what I'm doing right now, I'm going to create a new file in the Jupyter. So those guys who haven't set up yet the Red Hat version 7, this particular setup, they can use their Windows or the Mac and use the Jupyter to do this particular thing, right? So so what I'm talking about list, right? So what a list, it is very straightforward. For example, x equals to 5. Okay, this is a variable, and if you want to print the value of x, either you can use print or you can directly use x also. It will print the value of the x, right? But the only challenge, guys, in the variable, if you talk about the variable, okay, right now the value of x is 5, but if you change the value to 10, right, it replaces the value of 5 and it become 10. All right, so that is one point. So my point is, guys, what I'm talking about, in a variable you can hold only single value, but if you have a requirement to hold multiple value in a variable, how you can do this? So if you want to hold multiple value in a variable, so what can you do, right? You can write all the value, for example 1, or you want to hold 5, you want to hold high, you want to hold 6.7. so if you want to store multiple value, you can use this square bracket, and through this all the value will be stored in the x. And in the Python perspective, right, if you talk about x is a variable, and if you talk about the data type of the x, there is a function in the Python called type. It will show you the data type of the x, and the data type of x is a list here. So this is not array. In some language normally we say this is a 1D array, but in the Python this is the list where you can hold multiple values, because in x we have multiple value. If you want to store print all the value, you can use print x, or if you would like to print only this one, right? So all the values has a position. For example, this is position 0, this is position 1, this is position 2, right? So I can sell x, right? Just do one thing, whatever you have in the position 2, you can print this. So in the position 2 they have the high, they have print the high for you. So those guys who know Python, this is a very basic thing we every day we use. So I'm sharing, guys, this data in your document, and this document, guys, we have shared yesterday using a Google Drive. Okay, so this part is straightforward. Okay, one more thing in the list you can do, if you have a requirement to print all the value, you can use x. But if you have a requirement to print the value from second to third till here, so you want to give the range, right? How? So in the x you can say from 1, right, till 3, from 1, 2 and 3, till 3 print all the value. But in this is the way you give the range. You can use colon to give the range here. Okay, but in the Python the last number is exclude. So if you write 3 it means they will show you from 1 to 2. Okay, so technically if you want to give the range, just show me value from here to here, you can use this colon as a operator, And in the Python, this colon operator, I'm just putting comment here, this column operator is known as slicing operator. So you can use slicing operator to give this particular range. Okay, so this is the kind of range you can use this, right? So this is very straightforward thing, very straightforward, very simple, right? But we is very basic, but it's very much powerful thing. I'll show you in a minute how can we use this small concept to do the image cropping and the image manipulation, right? Or image processing. So this is very simple thing, but very powerful. Okay, so one more small thing, guys. For example, I'm going to create a one more list, okay, with the name list. I'm giving some name. For example, name is Vimal. Second is, for example, Prince. Next name is I'm just giving Krish. Next name is I'm giving maybe Eric. Okay, okay. This example is very simple, but it's very important. So please concentrate this on this example. It is very important to know. Okay, so this is the list we have created. If you want to find the data type of this name variable, it is a list, and you want to print it, simple, it's being printed. But if you try to what I say, try to visualize this list graphically, right? So I'm using my whiteboard as a pen. So what I'm saying, if you would like to visualize this particular list I've created, so you can think it is a one small table we have created. In this table we have multiple row we have created, and in the first row we have put the name Vimal. In second row we have put the name, for example, Prince. Okay, and then we have put the name Krish, and then Chris, and then Eric. And the box where we put all the name, we have give the variable name called name. So technically, what we have done, we have created a list, right? And the first value of the list is start from 0, 1, 2, and 3. So this is the thing we have created, and the this box we have given the name called name. So you can visualize this particular list in this graphical form. But if you try to understand, guys, right, in this visualization, right, we have multiple rows. So there's a row 1, row 2, row 3, but we have only one single column. But if you have a requirement, to store the mobile number of Vimal, for example, 111, mobile number of the Prince, mobile number of the Chris, mobile number of the Eric, if you have the requirement, then what you have to do, you have to create one more column. So technically this would be like a table where we have four rows and 2 columns. Okay, so if you want to create this kind of table, right, or this kind of list in the in the Python, how we can do? So technically, what, we have to create a first row, and in this first row we have two value. This is first value and second value. And if you want to store multiple value, again it is also become a list. So technically, if you want to create similar kind of look and feel or similar kind of visuals, so in the Python, how we can do is pretty straightforward. What I'm doing right now, I'm just copying this part. So what can you do? You can create one more list inside the list. So it is like a nested or nesting list, and you can give one more number and say from here till here my first row completed. So this is my one row completed. Okay, then second row start from here, Prince, and it and till here. Second row completed, it go to Chris. This is my first, third row completed, and the fourth one. So technically, if you create a list, it look list inside list or list inside list, but technically, one minute, I haven't closed the last one. Okay, but technically, if you visualize this, so it is like a first row, and in this row we have first column, second column. This is my second row, In second row, this is first column and second column. So if you try to visualize graphically or in the visual form, it look something like this. Okay, and because it looks something like this, right? Now if I ask name, can you print the complete table, can you print the complete list, they print it for you. But if I ask my name variable, what is your data type, again it is a list. Okay, but if I ask my list if I ask my list, right, can you please show me the row number 1, can you show me only this data? Okay, row number 1. So I ask my list, can you show me the row number 1? So they show the row number 1. But can you, if you ask your list, can you show me the row number from 1 to 2? Only show me both the rows. So you can use the range. How to use the range, right? You say name from 1 to 2. And you know, in the range, last number is exclude. So 1 to 2, they show you. So they show you to the range. But if you have requirement, just show me only row number 1. They show you. But in the row number 1, don't show me the complete don't show me the complete records, right? Only show me the mobile number. So in this, in the second row, only show me the mobile number. So technically this is second row, but what is second row? Again, second row is like a list. Okay, so if you would like to only show the mobile number, so this position is 0 again, this position is 1. So just put the 1, it shows the mobile number. It is like a 2D array kind of, you can think in this way. Okay, so guys, you know what, again, very simple, but I would like to I want you visualize this particular example by this diagram, because I have one very interesting question for you. And those guy who give the right and the best answer, we have one beautiful goodie for goodies for you guys. And those who will give the right or and the perfect answer, what I'm going to ask you in a minute. Okay, we will announce the winner name soon, and we will courier a goodie to your location, right? So what I'm going to ask you in this particular example, just try to understand, guys, what I'm asking, right? So what I want, you have to use a concept of the list. Use, take the same example. If you want, just go and create the same example in your system, right? And you have to use only the concept of list, something like this, first one, second one, or you can use the okay, you can use this range. Just try to create a some manipulation here, right? With only the use of list concept. And what you have to do, right, you have to create a code or the program just using the list concept. Don't use loop like for loop or while loop. Don't use this. Okay, just use the basics and logics of the list, like this is square brackets, only the colon as a range. Okay, and what you have to do, you have to create a program that only print the second column. Okay, so guys, understand this one, this is first row, second row, third row, and fourth row, and this is column number 1, this is column number 2. So you have to create a program that only print the column number 2, that only print the mobile number. So in from this record, I don't want to print everything. Just it should print this one, this one, this one, and this one. This is the thing that you have to do. So I'm giving you 5 minutes, right? And where you have to post this particular answer. So I'm putting this question in the iic.page in Facebook, or also in the LinkedIn. Okay, just post you answer there. So how to fetch particular column, maybe first or second, particular column from nested list. How we can do in Python. Okay. I don't know, I don't have a privileges to post the question here, I believe. So just start, guys. You guys got the answer. So let me contact to my team. They will give they will post the answer question here, and you reply on the comment, right? So I'm just giving you 5 minute, approximately 5 minute. Try or maybe take 10 minutes actually. Create the same example here in your system and try to fetch this thing, right? I think my question is very clear. Yeah, those guys who are already with me in the IIC rise training of Python, they might know the answer, because similar kind of question we have already discussed you there. But what I'm asking here, those guys who give the best answer and the perfect answer, right? Then for those guys we will provide the goodie. Okay. So so try these guys, take 5 or 10 minutes, and then we move for next part. And this is very important part for the image manipulation. Just I take please 10 minutes, and then we move to next part. Guys, we are posting the question soon, but by the meantime you have to create this example in your laptop and then try it. So take some time. By the meantime we will post the question. So again I'm repeating, create example something like this. So this is the one main list, start from here and last, and inside this main list we have one list here, then comma, second list. So according to main list, this is the first one, first item, then comma, second item, then comma. Okay. So what my intention is, you have to fetch only from all the list. This is the first one, you have to fetch the second item of the first one. The second list, you have to fetch only the second item from second list. From third list, you have to fetch only third item. Either you think in this way, or if you would like to visualize, that I want you to visualize in this way. So this is the first record you have. From the first record, fetch this one. From second record, fetch this one. From third record, fetch this one. From fourth record, fetch this one. You have to fetch only the second column. And guys, also consider one more small thing. This list might be thousands of record. So don't try to fetch one by one. Okay. So if we are giving this answer, this won't be the right and the perfect answer, right? So if you are doing something like this, from if you're giving the answer something like this, from 0, 1 minute, from 0 fetch, say, first one. then from 1 fetch first one, then again from 2 fetch this one. So this won't be the right answer, guys, because if you do this, if you have thousands and thousands of rows, it takes lots of time. So don't do this. This would be the right answer. Don't use a for loop and the while loop. From the for or the while loop, you can do it, right? But don't do this, okay? Because I want you have to think with the list. So whatever the list support, this one, this concepts column, use the power of the list to do it. So why I'm emphasizing, there's a great reason for this. Just try the list, okay? And if you know something on the Python to convert into dictionary, again, I don't do this. I don't want to use dictionary or zip, because zip is a function who also convert into dictionary. So this won't be the right answer, okay? And if you want to take the help of Google, ask somebody, you can do it, right? Use all of your resources and try it. Yeah, but otherwise, the student who from the rise, they might know the answer, but I suggest the student from the rise who already know the answer that I given you initially in my rise training. So I suggest you just try to find more better answer or more accurate answer, okay? So who those guys who will give the better answer or the best answer, we will that will be the winner of this quiz. So take 5 to 10 minutes, 5 minutes more, and by the meantime, you will see it posted in this page. Guys, we have already posted this question on the Facebook. So just go to ISC dot. You can post your answer there, and soon within a minute, I believe it will also be posted in the LinkedIn also. Those who would like to give the answer in LinkedIn, okay, it's there in the LinkedIn also. So here we have posted this question, right? So wherever you would like to give the answer, just take one more minute and post your answer in respective platform. All right. So take one last minute and then we move to the next part. This is very critical question what I'm asking because it is highly related to image processing. So all right guys, let me give answer from my side. If you want the answer that is the accurate answer, I say, if you want that you have this kind of list, there you have multiple columns in the list, or technically you can think you have a list with multiple items and all the items are again the list, so there's like list inside the list. Same example we have constructed, right? So if you have this kind of list where list inside the list, this is the main list you have, and inside this main list you have again one more list on the row 1, row 2, row 3 and row 4, like it's 0, 1, 2 and 3. And both all the list item you have again have multiple values, like we have given Vimal and the mobile number. So if you have a requirement to only fetch column number 2 or only fetch column number 1 or only fetch, maybe we have column number 3, if we have this requirement from the list, so technically guys, list doesn't support this, right? There's no way available on the list to do this operation. So list is a data type and all the data type has their own limitation. So list doesn't support this. So those guys who has given this answer that list doesn't support this, they are the right answer. And if you give some more in technical logics why they are not supporting, that is a different point. We will give the weightage for the winner, but those guys who give the answer it doesn't support are the right answer. Okay, because it is very important for the technological world, because it is because I've been consultant for all the big companies in the world, from Google to Bank of America to Samsung R&D, IBM, right? This is a very small thing. It's not about list. If they work in multiple products and the technologies, sometimes they are trying to solve some challenges or the issues from some particular technology. Okay, and if you don't have the accurate and the right knowledge of this particular technology, right? So you know what, you are trying to use some wrong technology to solve something. So my point is, guys, what I'm trying to explain you here is, it is not always possible to solve everything from a single thing, right? Maybe this technology is meant for other things, they're not meant for this particular challenge. So you should know what is the exact use of this technology, what is exact load or use of the list data type, right? Where to use list, where not to use list. So I'm not saying this is the limitation or the issue in the list. List is not meant for this. List is meant only to fetch row wise. So you can do all the row wise operation in the list, right? But if you want to fetch, if you want to do column wise operation in the list is not meant for the column wise operation. Similarly, all the technology in the world, some of the technology look like we can use this technology for solve this thing, to create this thing, but it's not, no, it is not always true. Every technology, every product, every programming language, right, is meant for different use cases. So for example, if you talk about language Java, has different use case. To Python, we use for different things. It's not like a comparison which one is best. Java is great in a corporate industry level, some applications. Python is good nowadays more in data science. Kotlin is good, or maybe some framework is good for mobile app, or Dart is good for the mobile app, or UI UX. So every language has a different use cases. Every technology have a different use cases. Every concept in the technologies or programming has a different use cases or different requirement, right? That's my point. So technically, if you say if your answer was it doesn't support, that is the right answer, because you should know what is supporting, what is not supporting. It is also always good to know internal about those things. Okay, and why is not supporting, if you give somebody try to give this answer also, that will give that we will provide extra mark. Okay, so point is, guys, technically whatever we would like to do, this particular requirement, it doesn't support from the list. Okay, yeah, we can use loop and the while loop. There's a different point, but my question was, I told you it is only for the list. Okay, so but now if you have this requirement, list doesn't support. Okay, this I explained you. Okay, but if you have a requirement, if you have a requirement to fetch the columns, to fetch the columns, if we have this requirement to fetch the column, then we have other data type. We have other data type in the Python. That data type is called array. So array is one data type in the Python, and the beautiful thing of the array is all the operation that list support, array support, but array also support column wise operation. Okay, but typically Python don't have array inbuilt. Python don't have by default array data type inbuilt in the Python. So we have to use other software that will provide array to the Python, or array data type to the Python. So in the Python, there is one software for the Python that's called NumPy. So NumPy is one software for the Python, and for any programming language, if you say software, technically it is known as library. So Python, for example, in a mobile phone, you have the app, right? Similarly, for the programming language, the software for the programming language or app for the programming language are known as library. Okay, so so NumPy is one library or the software for the Python, and using NumPy, right? Using NumPy, Python will have a support for the array, and for you, or I can say NumPy give array data type to the Python. So you have to install NumPy software. Okay, so if you're using Windows or Mac and using Anaconda, this software is already there, and the VM that I provided you, I have given you pre-installed NumPy software. So if you go to a command line terminal of Windows, and if you want to store, and if you want to install any software, right, of the Python, or I say if you want to install any library of the Python, so we have a program called pip. You can use pip, and if you want to install Python version 3 software, you can use pip3. Okay, so pip3 is just a command through which you can install any library. Right now you don't have to install it because I already given you, but you can test this. So I can use pip3 list. It show you all the software installed for the Python, or it show you all the library installed for the Python in my system, right? You can use this command to see the list. So there's lots of software I have provided you pre-installed in my RedHat system, right? But if you see, NumPy is also here. NumPy is also here. Okay, and I also provide you Jupyter. So with Jupyter also one Python library that we are using here. Okay, So this is the library I have already installed. So you don't have to install, but you can use this command to test. And if you're using Windows or the Mac, you can use command pip. So in the Windows or Mac, you don't have to use pip3. So for example, this is my Windows prompt. Okay, you can use pip list command to see all the libraries we have and you have. And if you have the Anaconda installed, Anaconda come with lots of library. For example, we have Theano that we use in deep learning a lot. Lots of library. And if you go up, you will see NumPy also there, Jupyter also there. Okay, so this is one small thing. So NumPy is already there. You don't have to install, but you can check and verify. Yeah, if it's not there, you can use install command, pip install NumPy. It will install for you. Okay, that's a different point. So yeah, let's use the NumPy. Okay, so NumPy is what is a software in the programming world. It is known as library, and if you want to use any library, all the library normally come with a program, and that program is normally known as module. And if you want to use any module in the Python, you have to import it. And how to import? How to import? Just import function. Import NumPy. Okay, and the NumPy they have their own function available. This is called module methods actually. So array is one method. What can we do? We can ask array method to convert this list into array. Okay, so I can just give my list name that we have created, okay, to the array, and I'm storing this thing in a new variable called a, for example. Now if you print a, it print like a list but a little bit more better look and feel. It look like a normal list. But if you find the data type of this particular a, now this is not list, it become a array. Okay, so whatever list you already have, you can convert your list into array using a function called array function, and this function come from NumPy. So technically Python by default doesn't have the array data type, but you can use NumPy or other thing. Also we have similar concept we can use with pandas also, but there's a different point we don't require right now. uh, so you can do this. But the great thing about the array is, okay, now in the array you can do row wise operation similarly exactly like you do and we do in a list. For example, just print only second row, okay, or just give me the range from first to third. Exactly same operation we can do. Okay, or you just have a requirement for just show me the second row, and in the second row just give me the mobile number. So this is the same operation we can do in the list, but in the array, we can do a operation column wise also. For example, this is a array I have. If you have a requirement to just fetch first column only, if you have a requirement to fetch only second column only, okay, how we can do this? Okay, but before this, let me show you one more small thing, right? For example, right, if you want to print the complete array or the list, you can use this, or you can use one more thing. You can give the range colon. Okay, so guys, you know the range. For example, when I write 1 colon 4, it start from 1 and till 4. But if I don't write 1 here, it means they start from 0 and end till 4. You can give the range like this, or I can, if I use 2 colon like this, so start from 2 or end with end at the last. So you can use colon to give the range. If you don't write the range, it will go to last. If you don't start with the range, it start from the 0. And if you don't write none of the start or end, it start from 0 and end till the end. Okay, so this one and this one is look like similar, exactly same. Okay, exactly same. So let me share this data to you. Okay, now what we can do, right? What is the main question that I asked you? The main question that I asked you is, this is the array I have, and I would like to fetch only my column number 2. Okay, so what can I do? I ask my array to give me all the rows. Now in all the rows, I don't want all the columns. I just want a column number first or column number second. Now guys, this first column is they denote with the number 0, column number 0, and column number 1. Which column you want? Second. Here you can use comma inside your your square bracket, and you can give your column number here. Now it fetch only column number 2. So this syntax doesn't support in the list, in the array. Inside this your parenthesis, right, you can use comma. So whatever you have in the left side is your row, whatever you have in the right side after comma, it is your column. For example, let me give one more example here. This is my array, and if you like to give the use the range from 1 to 3, it means they show you 2 rows. This same operation we can do in the list also, but in this 2 row, if you would like to only fetch column number 2, okay, then here you can use comma and give me the column number 2. 0 and 1 means 2, they only fetch column number 2. So this index you can use only not in the list, you can use in array only. So technically, you know what I'm talking about, right? If you have a requirement to only fetch this part or only fetch this part or only fetch the whole part, okay, any kind of column wise operation, you can do not in the list, you can do in the array. Right? So this is very important. One more small thing I would like to tell you here, right? Because A is an array, so in a array you can use one keyword called shape. Shape will tell you the shape of this particular array. Or it show you we have in this array we have 4 rows and 2 columns. So using the shape keyword, right, you can sorry sorry, you can see the shape of the array. So this show you they have 4 uh, columns and 4 rows and 2 columns we have. Okay. And I would like to show you guys one more example here. Okay, what I'm doing here, this is my row. Let me copy this row. And what I'm doing inside this row, I am adding one more column here. For example, this would be okay. So I'm just giving the remark to my names. For example, this is also okay, and I'm adding one more here. For example, good. Okay, and here also say good. Okay. So if you print this one, this is a list. Okay, so in this list you have 4 rows and 3 column. But if you have a requirement to fetch, right, so let me draw here. If you have a requirement to fetch, guys, please understand this particular example. If you have a requirement to fetch this part, only this part, so technically from the list I can give the range of to this rows, but from the list I can't fetch only this particular 2 columns. So if you want to fetch with a list and with particular column, the only available way is array. Or from other example also, like panda is also there, but numpy array you can use. So how to do this? You have to convert this thing into the array. So I'm using numpy, and I'm asking numpy to convert my name into array. So this become an array. And if you try to find the shape of this array, you can see it is a 4 rows and 3 columns because we have 3 columns, right? Now what you can do, what is the requirement? My requirement is, in this array I would like to fetch from row number 1 till row number 2. Last number is exclude, so from row number 1 to 2 it print. So it print the row from row to 3, but I don't want to print all the columns. I would like to print only column number 1 and column number 2. So what can you do in this particular array? Just write comma here and say start from 1 and end till 2. Again we have to give till 3 because last number is exclude in the slice operator. So what it print for you? It print this part. So technically, you know what, if you understood those, right, it's again very basic example. I'm trying to explain you from very basics, right? But you know what, right, the main point is start here, right? The operation that I have done right now is very simple, right? It is a very simple array operation we have done. But if you try to relate this example with a real world example, you know what, guys, this example is exactly equals to image cropping. That's all. So if you haven't done image cropping from Paint, from your Photoshop or from your mobile phone app, right, it looks very simple to crop. But if you try to understand the code behind it, it might look very much complex, maybe some kind of great code somebody has written for us, right? But it is not like this, right? Technically, you know what, image is exactly like array. I will explain you in a minute. Image is exactly like array. Okay, and when you can think this is an image. Okay, and when you do image cropping, so technically we crop this part and it look like image is be cropped. So we use some rows, we fetch some columns, and image has been cropped. Okay, so because image is exactly like array behind the scene, and in the array, can you fetch some row? Yes. Can you fetch some column? Yes. Can you fetch this part? Yes, I'll show you. So what is this part from this image? If you look at this is image, it is a part of the image. And what is this part of the image? It is like my crop part. So technically this function that you have seen here, it is a image cropping concept. It is no function, it is a pure list or the array. But by this very basic simple one half line of command or the statement, you can crop any part of the image. So that is so simple, right? So let me explain you how to crop the image. Okay, and before this I would like to show you image is just a array. And how can I how can I show you? It's so simple. Yesterday we have created this example of image, this one. Okay, so we have clicked the photograph. So let me again show my photograph if it's there, yesterday one. So this is a photograph yesterday I have clicked. Okay, and where my photo store photo store in variable called photo. And if you try to find the data type of the photo, okay, because again if anything is stored in a variable, this variable should have some kind of data type, right? Okay, so if you try to find the data type of the photo, what you will see, it is a numpy array. Your photo is a numpy array, and that is a reason whenever you install CV2 module, behind the scene they install numpy for you. So again, we don't require, I always install given you pre-installed CV2, but but what I'm asking here, right, your photo is a variable that store your photograph. But technically if you try to find the data type of the photo variable that we clicked yesterday, it is a numpy. And if you try to print the photograph, yesterday guys, we haven't printed photograph variable. We save the photo variable into a one file. we open this photo variable, right? We haven't printed, but if you print this photo variable, you know what you see? It is exactly like array. Okay, so one thing, this is a array, right? So if you see here, this is the array inside array, this is array inside array, array inside array. Okay, so technically you can think, guys, if you print this again photograph again, if you show this photograph again, okay, so this is my eye, but this eye, it look like eye, but internally it is array, it is some kind of a number. Maybe this part might be my nose, this part might be my eye. Some we'll discuss a little more in depth in a minute, right? But what I'm talking about right now, whatever photo you have, you click your photograph from anywhere, from your mobile phone, from a desktop, from your DSL camera, your high-end cameras, wherever, how you click your photograph behind the scene is always, any digital photograph is always a kind of array, because this is an array. And if you try to find the shape of this particular array, right, it show you this 3 number. What this 40 say? We have total of 480 rows, 640 columns. And what this 3 represent, I will explain you in a minute. So guys, what I'm explaining you is very interesting concept, right? Just try to understand what I'm explaining you. Okay, if you understand this concept, what I'm explaining you right now, you can create your own customized photograph. Guys, I know everybody know how to click the photograph, how to open the photograph, how to customize the photograph using some paint or Photoshop tools, but I don't think any of you guys have ever created your own customized digital photograph from the scratch. Okay, without using any tool or without using any app and the software. Okay, but with the concept that I'm going to explain you, if you understood, you can create your own artistic customized photograph using the programming without using any tool, right? You're without clicking the photograph also, you can create your own customized photograph, right? How? Right, let me explain you. So for example, this is a one table. Okay, so guys, please understand, this concept is very interesting. In this table, let me create multiple rows, and in a minute I'm going to prove you how can you convert this table that I'm going to create right now into a photograph of your choice. And there you can use your artistic mind to create any kind of photograph that you can feel that did not actually exist. Normally when you create a photograph or click a photograph, you can click the photograph that is actually exists in the world, right? But the concept I'm explaining you here is, right, you can create your own customized photograph without the photo exists in the world, without using tool, software, camera, right? You can do it. So you know what I have done, I've created a one table, right, and this table has multiple rows, this table has multiple columns. Multiple columns. So now you know what I'm doing, right? In this columns, okay, so you can think right now it is like a table, and table, these are row, these are columns. Okay, and now what I'm doing, I'm filling this column with some color. For example, I'm filling all this column with some color. Okay, with some color. So just bear with me, it might take some time. I want to show you something. So you know what I'm doing, I'm filling all this column with this blue color, but some of the column in between I left with white color or maybe some other color. Okay, so what I'm doing, guys, right now, I'm filling all the remaining column with this purple or the blue color. And now guys, you know, you do one thing. Okay, you just try to just okay, in a minute you understand what I'm talking about. You will you know, you can visualize that somebody has clicked one photograph, right? don't look this photograph from very near. Just try to visualize that you are visualizing this particular table from a little bit long distance, it's a little bit far, and it looked like somebody has clicked a photograph of somewhere of the wall where one is printed. You know what I'm talking about, guys, right? This is the actual, if you talk about the internals of the image, this is not a table. You can think this table is not a table, it is a image. And in the image, you know what is happening inside the image? We have lots of rows and we have lots of columns, and all the boxes of the image, in this image world, this box is known as pixel, and all the pixels we always fill with some color. We fill with some color, and normally we fill the we use the color in RGB. So if you talk about this one, so edit the color in R with the combination of red, green and blue. So we, if you combine these three color, it gives you some number. For example, if you say 255 green, 255 red, green and 255 blue, it give you white. So RGB color range from 0 to 255. So any range combination will give you all the millions color that you have. So normally we can fill these boxes or pixels with some color. And normally with we you also understand here, for example, you might have 10 rows, you might have 10 columns, so we can say this image is 10 by 10 pixels. Okay guys, it is not so much great image, but normally we have the image of 1024 into 1024 image. It means you have 1024 rows and 1024 columns. Think how many pixels you have, very minor pixels you have, right? And all the pixels we arrange, and we arrange with such a colors, right? Maybe some bright gray, brown, white, all those color in such a combination. And if you visualize this image from a long distance, it look like a photograph. So what I'm talking about right now, I'm talking about, if you talk about my image, okay, if you talk about this particular image, this is not an image actually, it is one table. It is one table. Let me explain you in this way. One minute, where it is. So if I explain you about this particular image that I clicked yesterday, so this image is, it is not an image, it is a table, and this table has multiple multiple rows. So this is the row 1, row 2, row 3, row 4, row 5, row 6 and multiple columns. Okay, and all the boxes very minor boxes, I created a bigger one with minor boxes, we fill some color. Here we fill gray color, here we fill gray color, and such a combination we fill. For example, if you talk about this part, this is like 1 color pixels, we fill black color. This part, if you talk about nose, we fill with some kind of yellowish and brown color, right? We fill all the boxes in such a, here in the box we fill black color and gray color, right, in such a combination. And by looking this this image from the far or long distance, right, it look like an image. So technically all the image in the world, it is a table, right, with a lot of rows, a lot of columns, and all the boxes is pixels, with every pixel filled with some unique color. So if you want to really want to visualize this part, what can you do? Just open this image and try to expand this image. And if you zoom this image, you know what you will visualize. You can see the boxes here. You can see the boxes here. All right. For example, this is my nose part, right? You can see boxes here. Boxes here. So you can see all the boxes are filled with some color, right? You just go, all the boxes fill some color. Okay, same color. And these are the combination. Maybe this might be my nearby nose area, right? Right, or maybe retina area, I don't know. So we fill the boxes with such a combination, right? We have lots of rows, lots of columns, and and all the column is called pixels, box is called pixels. We fill with such a combination, and if we see this image from long far distance, right, what you will visualize, you will visualize what photograph, right? One photograph here, this one. So my point is, guys, again I'm emphasizing, right, image is not a image. Image is always a table. All the digital image is a table. And if you want to create a table, we have multiple rows and multiple columns. So in the Python, when you have multiple columns or multiple rows, so in the Python, this table is known as, or this image is known as array. So that is a reason why image in a Python is an array. So again, I show you this array. And this what 480 say is when we have 480 rows or 640 columns. Okay, but all the columns, right, all the columns inside this column or inside this column, we fill three color R, G and B, three values. So if we have any array with only one row is called 1D, with row we also have column is called 2D, but in all the column if we store three values, not one single value, if you store three value, it is 3D array. So technically, because in the image we can fill any color with R, G and B, that is a reason image is always 3D array. All the color image is always 3D. So it means we have 480 rows, 640 columns, and 3 means in all the pixels or the boxes we have three different color R and G and B. And that is a reason when you see your photograph, it show you 1, 2 and 3 rows. And this particular number, right, is a first row, first column and first pixel. So technically if you talk about my image, okay, whatever the top corner, right top corner box here might be minus box here, and this box is filled with some RGB color. RGB color is this one. And understand one thing, guys, when you see this image look like colorful image, but technically when you store your image and put in the RAM, none of the RAM, CPU or your hard disk understand the color. I'm repeating, it is very critical to know when we go for the CNN. It will be I might touch this point again there. Okay, none of your CPU, program, your hard disk, your RAM, wherever your image go, store and process, they never understand the colors. They only understand these numbers. But when this number go to your graphics card, your screen, this number will convert into the color. And when this convert into the color, then they display these numbers into these colors. So it look like image. So your CPU, RAM, hard disk, process, program, right, they don't understand what is the image and what is the color. Your graphics card or your display convert your number into the colors. So it means right, it means if you talk about this part, if you talk about this particular part, so this part here, maybe this box in the right corner, I'm writing here in the right corner in middle, right, this row might be row number, for example, 200, and this box might be first one. So what I can do, right, now I can use the skills of my array. For example, if you say photo is a array, so you can say just print row number 200. So this is row number 200. Now in the row number 200, just print column number 10. So the column number 10, and this is the value of my column number 10. So in this image, right, this is the row number 200, and this row number 200, this might be column number what do you say, 10. And this column number, the color that we have is this one. Now what can we do? We can change this value. For example, we can change this value to 0,255,0, means red color 0, blue color 0, green is 255. So you know what, without using any tool, paint software, Photoshop software, I am editing my image. Now this number is changed. So my this particular part or this particular pixel of my image, my color changed to green. Okay, now if you again open your photograph, right, you can see the photograph that you clicked yesterday, or you can click today also. Okay, it changed this particular person with the green color. So let me open the again. It's a very minute pixel. But I don't know have you able to see or not, but I can see it here somewhere. Here you can see very small dot, green dot. I can see it. I don't know about you, because it's a live streaming. I don't know the intensity or pixels of the live streaming, but I can see this. Okay, it's a very light green dot. It is added here. Is added here. And if you try to zoom over here, you can see this green dot come up. So this is row number 200, and this is the column in the left, in the down also in the bar you can see here, in the bar you can see number here. So this is a row number 210. Okay, they printed here. Okay, so this is the green boxes. So technically you can go and edit, because your image is not your image is just a numpy array, and all the operation that you do in the numpy array you can do it, right? For example, let me show you one more interesting interesting option, right? For example, this is a row number 200, and if you change the complete number of row 200, for example, in the complete row, if I write this number 0255 and 0, the complete row has been replaced with green color. Now if you try to see the image, what can you see? Your complete image, wherever you have row number 200, they replace with green color. But if you do in this way, from row number 200 till row number 300, I can here give the range. Okay, replace with this green color. Okay, so from row to 200 to 300, now all the image will be filled with green color. Okay, so technically you can see here I'm not using any kind of software, right? Just we know image is not an image is just array. All the operation of the array that you know, you can apply here. And one interesting option of array we know that we can use for image cropping. What is that one? Let me show you. Okay, so what I'm doing right now, I'm just going to click one more photograph of mine. Okay, and I'll show you how to crop the image. It's so simple, right? We can crop our own photograph. So let me write my code again from the scratch to click the photograph. Then I'll show you how to click the image. So my point, guys, I highly believe if you want to do something great in computer vision, in AI world, right, you should know this concept. You can logically customize lots of things in AI. Either you want to learn CNN or RS or ImageNet, or RCNN or faster CNN, or mass CNN, or any of the advanced concept you want to go. If this basics is not clear, that image is behind the scene is a numpy array or array, right? Or all image is every pixel is a number. You won't able to understand the advanced concept, right? It is a base, and we should know this. And what I'm doing right now, this concept is known as image processing. So I am doing the image processing. So what I'm doing again, I'm clicking my photograph again with my camera. This concept we already discussed yesterday. Okay. Camera, and from this camera I'm just reading, means I'm clicking my photograph. It's stored in one variable called photo, and read function give you two output. So I'm storing one output in RET variable. So when I click it click my photograph. Is always good practice to see, and this, yes, true, photograph clicked. And if you see this photograph this is a 3D array, because the numpy array behind the scene. And if you want to see the photograph, You can use CV2 IM. So if you want to see, if you want to show the photograph, this function we already discussed yesterday, and photo is a variable, and we have to use wait key, otherwise your program will hang up. Wait key will hold your photograph, and after, if you press any key, it will destroy your window. So this is the photograph, it clicked right now. This is my current photograph, and what my intention is, I would like to crop my photograph. And how to crop, and now it's so simple, right? If you would like to crop this photograph, it's so simple, because we know a photograph is not a photograph. We know that this photograph is an array, and means this is an array, row 1 2 3 4. Maybe this might be array, row number maybe 100, or maybe till here it is 300. So do you know how to give the range of array from 100 to 300? Yes, we know. We know how to give the range of the array. For example, the photo is the array. What can we do? I ask my photograph start from 100 row and with 300. So technically, what we have done, we just crop the photograph. It's so simple, right? So because we know photograph is an array, and in the array we can give the range from a row. So what we have done, from the photograph we fetch this row. Technically we crop the photograph, and let me store in the new photograph variable. That's all. What is new photograph? Is in my new photograph, and it is cropped. Okay, and if you want to see this photograph again, is it cropped or not, I can again show this photograph. So let me copy this code, and here I replace with a new photo. And now what you will see, it become new photograph and the crop part, but it's cropped with row wise. But what you want to crop this part also. And you know guys, if you would like to crop column wise also, so these are the columns, column 1 2 3, or maybe this might be column number 200 and this might be column number 400. So if you want to crop your or you want to fetch your column wise from 200 to 400, how you can do this thing? We can do only in list, we can't do in the list, we can do only in the array. And you know guys, numpy is bad for array. So what can I do? I can write here comma and start from 200 column and end to 400. So technically, you know what we have done, all right? Very simple operation. My photograph has been cropped. See here, without using any tool, right? The photograph has been cropped. Okay, and guys, this is the exact concept I explain you. All right, exact concept. You know this one. From this array, you know what we have done? We crop this part, or we retrieve these rows and retrieve these columns. So technically, right, all the operations of the array, okay, you can apply here. For example, this is the number. I can add some number here. The number increase. Similarly, this is the this is my photograph. This is my photograph, and if I add 10 10 10 in all the numbers, you know what happened? Number increase. And if number increase, your image will have more contrast, you know, image color, image intensity. You add more number in the middle, put in the loop more, add more number in the middle, you the color of green will increase. So if you are, you know, we have some temperature color, green color, red opacity, red color. So just adding some number, multiply some number, removing some number, you can do all the, you know, if, in the mobile app you have these feature, you know, change the color of contrast, light color, dark color, add more red color. You can do all the operations here. Okay, okay, very simply. Only thing is you should know you should know that image is not a image. Image is just array, or in the Python it is a numpy array. And do all the arrays operation here. And guys, here one simple half line of command or code, it is useful for the image cropping. Okay, so what I want guys, lots of information I have given you. Similar idea you can use with you know, with your stickers. So what can we can do? I might have one sticker of the cap. or this is a again image, right? Or this image might be image of 100 by 100 pixels, means this image have 100 rows, this image have under 100 columns, or this is the image of my, for example, hat image. So what can we do? But technically it is image, but internally it is not image, it is one kind of array. I can store this array in a variable. And now what I do, I replace this a variable with this part. Again, this part is what? Again, is part of my array. This from this row and this column, this array. So I replace this part of my image with this part. So can you replace one array with other image, or can you replace some part of the range of the array to the other array? Yes, we can do it, right? Okay. So technically, what happened in this live image of mine? We added a sticker of the hat, sticker of the sunglasses, right? Whatever you would like to do, you can do it, right? So it's a very basic option. I don't want to go for this direction because this is the AI classes, but but by having these ideas, all the image processing or the image manipulation and all the feature normally that you have in your images, that you use a mobile app, you can create by your own. Even though if you guys are from this hacking or security background, right, you might heard about like a lot of time in the images, using some kind of hidden or steganography technology, the hackers put some code. So when you click the photograph, it open your photograph, but behind the scene they also run some code. So you know what they do, they replace some of the pixel with the code. So some of that left or right pixels, there is no so much visible, maybe this pixel, maybe this pixel, they replace these pixels with number with some kind of code, and this code will impact your system. So some hackers initially has created this idea, but idea is pretty simple. It is because image the pixels or image is numbers, we replace the numbers some kind of other numbers or some other kind of other code, and do lots of hacking stuff also. Again, this is not hacking classes, but yeah, we can do this, right? So guys, what we have done till now, this part that I told you in the morning, that I take around 1 hour. So we understand list and the array, and solely from the list and array we have done image processing. Okay, and then we crop the photograph, and similar idea you can use for stickers and all those things. We have two photographs, we can swap the faces. So we cut this part from first image, we cut this part from the first image, from second image we cut the second part and replace this array. Then replace the array, you photo swap. So lots of operations we can do in image processing that we use a lot. Okay, so you can use this idea for your practice, but I want you please take 5-10 minutes 15 minutes as a practice session. Do till here, then we move to the next part. And now slowly guys, from now here onwards, we will move to the machine learning part or the AI part from here. Okay, slowly we move to this part, and the same example sorry, we gonna use for doing some interesting thing for machine learning. For example, one of the thing I would like to do afterwards, right now, I can click my photograph, I can crop my photograph and do lots of stuff, right? But my camera who click my photograph or who do live streaming, right, doesn't know doesn't know about this part, that this is a face of human being, and this it doesn't know that this is the face of mine, this is a face of women. So here the role of machine learning come in play, or AI come in play. I'm going to train my camera and tell my camera, hey, this is the face of human being and this is the face of women. Okay, so and if my camera start knowing this, we can do tons of stuff here. So what I'm doing guys, I'm taking 30 minutes of break plus lab practice time. Okay, and what you have to do in this lab practice, technically I given you a lot of explanation, but code was very simple. Till this here we already done the code yesterday. This is the new code only I have explained you. Okay, but a lot of logics are given you behind the scene. You practice till here. Okay, then what I want, okay, you use live streaming. Okay, this live streaming code that I explained you yesterday. Let me show you one more time. This particular code. Now, when you run this code and when you see this error, okay, it means you have running with one more program. Okay, and in this program you have connected with the camera, but you haven't shut down your camera. Okay, you connect with the camera, but you haven't shut it down. Okay, so what you have to do, somewhere here, just go and close your camera. But you can, because you can use your camera only in one program. So here you have run multiple program. One program you connected with the camera, but you haven't closed. So if you have seen this kind of error, chances might be this one. Okay, so what I'm doing right now, I'm doing live streaming. So this is my live streaming going on. This is a program we have created. But if you see, guys, I'm using my internal camera of my laptop, and it is showing a wide screen. So all the area that my camera can show you, it shows you. It show you in the live streaming. But what I want in my live streaming, it show me the crop part. So my camera has a wide angle, this much angle my camera has. I don't want my camera show the complete part. I want my this in this live streaming they do the cropping. So understand, guys, this cheese program support live program. Cheese is a command in the Red Hat or Linux. Okay, but they Byte doesn't have the options to do the cropping. Might doesn't don't have. Okay, so what I want, I would like to extend my this program so it will show you the live streaming, okay, of mine with the crop part. Only this part, only this crop part they show you. Only this part they show you, and the live streaming. Removing part they won't show you. So you know how to do the live streaming. You know the how to do live streaming. You know how to do cropping. But I want they will do the cropping on the live streaming. So this is one task I have given to you. This task will practice all the things, right? So you want to practice in the Windows or in the Red Hat Linux, that would be your choice. But this is a program we have already done yesterday. So guys, take total 30 minutes for this lab practice, for this task, and for the break. Okay, so we will continue. We will continue the next part after this particular break. So let's take 30 minutes in totality. 30 minutes break time. Break time plus task time that I given to you plus practice time, lab time. So you use this 30 minutes for all the task, right? So do it, and we will start at 12:20 somewhere around 12:20, 12:10, let's say 12:15. So we'll continue at 12:15. Yeah, we will start next part. Okay, do this, and if you have any questions till here, I suggest please practice this. If you try it, maybe most of the question been solved. But after the break time, I will open my chat window for 5 minutes. If you have any query, any question, you can ask me. So at 12:15, I will open a chat window for 5 minutes. So if you have any query, you can ask me there, or you can ask to the volunteers in your respective group also, right? So guys, continue after 30 minutes, right? Bye. Guys, let's continue. So I would like to show you guys a very interesting one small tip, right? And for especially for those guys who are facing any issue in the terms of their webcam connectivity, right? So it is very interesting. So what you can do and what I'm talking about, let me explain you in a minute. For example, what can you do if your if your laptop webcam is not able to connect, right? Neither from the Red Hat Linux, or maybe not from your Mac, or maybe from your Windows also, right? So what can you use? You can use your mobile webcam, okay? And you can use your mobile webcam to give your live streaming feed into your Python code, right? And it would be very interesting, and lots of interesting use cases you can solve, right? What I mean by this, so technically, you know what, this is your laptop where your Red Hat or Windows is running, right? And this would be your mobile phone. So what can you do, right? From your mobile phone, right, you have your webcam, okay, and you can convert your mobile webcam, right, something like your CCTV camera, okay, something like okay. And if you convert your mobile webcam into CCTV camera, or I can say as a IP camera, okay, so what can you do, right? You can use your mobile phone webcam, and you can use your mobile phone webcam, and all the live feed of your video, or the live feed from mobile com, right, you can send this feed directly from a mobile phone to your laptop, right, where your Python code is running. In Python code, guys, we are using the module called CV2. CV2 module has a capability has a capability to get the feed either from your own laptop camera that I'm showing from yesterday, okay. But if it's not working, so CV2 also have a capability to get the feed from your mobile phone camera, also from other IP camera also. We can do it, right? And it is not about if your webcam is not working. This is a very great in interesting setup we can use. So it is something like this. If you talk about the real world scenario, so what can you do? This would be your company internal server where your Python code is running, and you can provide these kind of mobiles, or everybody has their own mobile even, right? You can use this kind of mobile, and they use this mobile phone for detecting something. Maybe if you talk about today's world about COVID issue, right? So maybe you are looking for something, right? Maybe you're looking for some person, or you're looking for some object, right? So all the traffic police guys, or maybe the volunteers of this particular issues, they will use their mobile phone, they use their mobile phone camera, right? And whatever the mobile phone see, those data will go to the company internal laptop or the server. It is same thing where you are running with your Python code. And and in the Python code we use CV2, and CV2 have a capability to get the live feed from a mobile phone. So it is very much handy, it is very much great and simple approach to get the feed from your mobile phone. So without investing on other devices, without investing on CCTV, there's a lot of IP camera come up in the market. Without investing on those devices, everybody has a mobile phone, and all the mobile phone we have the web camera. But only thing what we have to do in the mobile phone is we have to convert your webcam into CCTV, or I say the IP camera. Why I'm saying IP camera? Because if you would like to connect two devices, because this is your laptop is a different device. A mobile phone have Android, or iPhone or iOS is a different device. So if you would like to connect two devices, so mobile phone live streaming go to a laptop, we require networking. And in the networking, if you want like to connect two devices, you both the devices have some IP addresses. And if you want the mobile phone webcam send their data or the images or video. So the webcam should support IP camera or IP CCTV setup or something like this, right? So how can we do this? So by default, everybody has a mobile phone, everybody has a webcam. But if you want to convert your mobile cam and IP cam or a CCTV camera, so in your mobile phone, there is some kind of app come up, right? It's called mobile app. So what you have to do, you have to install one app. So those guys who are having right now Android mobile phone, so in Android mobile phone, there is a very famous app is there in the market called IP webcam. So just go to your Play Store, and if you search for IP webcam, right, is a app for the Android, right? If you go and search for IP webcam in your Play Store, this app will look something like this. So when you install this app in the IP in your Android phone, and after install, when you click in this app, the first page look like this. Okay, and those who are having Apple phone, iPhone, so I suggest if you search in the Google or in the Play Store and search for some app that will have a support for that will convert your camera into IP camera. Okay, search something like this, you might find some app. I haven't searched this part. Right now what I'm doing, I have extra phone that has the operating system Android, and I already installed this particular app, in my mobile phone. And after after I install this app, right, what I have done, I'll just go to first page, and the first page, if you go down, last option, they ask you to start the server. Okay, so so let me try, if I can show you from my camera, from my other camera. 1 minute, I'm accessing my app now. So so what I'm doing, so guys, I'm this is my one Android phone, and I installed this app. I don't know it is visible or not. So you can see IP webcam has been installed, and I click in this app. After clicking this app, it opened the first home page, and if you go down, in the last, if you see, they ask for start server. The last option was start, I don't know, start the server. And if I click on start server, it open the camera of this particular mobile phone, and it convert the camera into the IP camera, right? So as I click here, what it is, I click here, it start the camera. And and if you see the underneath the screen, right, if you see the screen over here, in this screen, in the last, they provide you, where it is, moment, they provide you some number. If you see here, it's not so much visible, but when you open this camera, in the last, they provide you one URL, and this URL is of your IP camera URL. So you can use same URL in your Python code. So this is the location of your camera. So what I'm doing right now, okay, what I'm doing right now, so as soon as you start your app, it give you one URL of your mobile web camera. And what can I do now? You can use your Windows, your Mac, your Red Hat, right? Anything without using the camera of your laptop. If it is not supporting, without using the camera of your laptop. Okay, right now I'm using my Windows, right? You can use Red Hat also, right? So I'll go to my Jupyter, and here I am writing one code. So guys, this is my Windows. So again, I'm importing my CV2 module, and CV2 again I'm using video capture. And if you put 0 here, it means you are connecting to your local camera, or maybe if your local camera is working good, that's great. But if you connect to your local camera, then whatever you uh, do in the future for object detection or machine learning, you have to keep on moving your laptop right with you. So without using a laptop, you can use your laptop for running a Python code, and for getting the input or feed or the source, you can use the URL of your mobile phone. So in my mobile phone, the URL that give me is my IPv4 address. So this is the one URL. Okay, so they show me when you open the app start server, they show you this URL. So this is URL they show you. Okay, and in this particular URL, in this particular URL, it show you in this particular URL, it is the URL of your mobile phone, and technically this is the IP of your mobile phone, and it is some kind of port number they show you. Okay, and what you have to do, you have to just write one end point here, means URL slash video. It is not there. All right, from here till here you can get from your app IP webcam, because in your case your IP might be different, but you have to write slash video. So technically if I open this URL in your browser, let me show you what it show you. Okay, if I open this, what it show you, it show you the live feed of your camera. So you can see this is my laptop, right? If you see, this is me over here. So this feed I'm getting from my live webcam. I'm getting this feed, right? So this is the live feed I'm getting from my mobile phone. So this is URL I'm using in my Python code. That's all. So without using your internal camera, you are getting the feed from your mobile phone. And now it is so handy, you don't have to keep your laptop with you. Keep the laptop here and you start moving around and and do your further things. And now after this, all the code whatever you learn, you can write here. So you can click the photograph, it's showing some variable, photo variable. So technically whatever mobile phones show me. Okay, right now I'm right now it is clicking the photograph of my laptop. So photograph clicked, and then same thing. If you want to see the written, it is showing true. If you see the photo, it's Python numpy. This is the pixel number rows on column, and color photograph they have clicked. And if you want to see the photograph, CV2 I am sure. So this code, guys, exactly we have learned, right? So you can write your code, photograph, CV2 wait key, and CV2 destroy our window. So this is so handy. If you click here, it shows a photograph where it shows. I don't know why it's taking so much time to. So yeah, they show the photograph here. I don't know why they show the black here, but I don't know, maybe at the time photo click they was in the black screen because I put my camera in this position, right? But you can use this way to do it. And similarly, if you want to do a live feed, you guys know the code, just put the code here. You know this thing. And if you want to do the live feed, just put in the while loop true, and it first click the photograph, it show the photograph, it wait for 1 millisecond. This code, guys, I explained you yesterday, so I was a little bit faster. And when you press the escape key, okay, it will break your while loop and then destroy the window. So this will be the live feed they will do. Okay, so I don't know why they are showing black here. that. Let me restart my code. I don't know if I missed anything. Let me write this code in RedHat actually, because I don't know which CV2 version they have. It should work there. So what I'm doing, again, I'm writing my same URL to test I have the connectivity or not. Only thing is you should have a connectivity with your mobile phone. So how to do a connectivity with a mobile phone is so simple. If you have a home router or the modem, all right, connect both the laptops to the same modem. So yeah, it is working good. Live feed is working good. Okay, and let me do one small thing. The live video that I created yesterday, all right, I'm just changed this URL over here. HTTP class 192.168.0.159. So I'm just giving you one more source through which you can take the live feed. That's the main intention. Otherwise, you can use your inbuilt camera if you want. That would be your choice. As you can see, the live feed is coming, right? I think, guys, we have some seconds of disconnection on the internet, right? But you haven't missed anything. I stopped myself when my internet goes down, right? So you haven't missed anything. So the only thing is, what I have changed, nothing. Instead of 0, I write this URL. So open this app, use URL till here, and in the last you write /video. That's all that you have to do, and now you can get a live feed from your mobile phone to your Python code, this Python code. Okay, and now what you want to do, you want to click the photograph, you take a live video, or whatever you would like to do, you can do here. Sorry. Okay, and that's all. Otherwise, all the operation that you do and you're gonna do, you can do in the same way. Okay, one small thing that you have to keep in mind, that your laptop and your laptop and your mobile phone should have network connectivity, and there's two way you can do the connectivity. All right, one, open your laptop. This is your laptop, and this is your mobile phone. So there's two way to do the connectivity. If you have your home router or the modem, whatever you have, your Wi-Fi actually I'm talking about, so connect both the guys to the same Wi-Fi. Okay, then you know how to connect Wi-Fi. If you do this connectivity, then mobile will have connectivity with your laptop. So this is the one way you can set up the network. Or if you don't have home modem or the Wi-Fi, right, the other and simplest way is, this is your laptop and this is your mobile phone. So what can you do? You can start hotspot in your mobile phone. That will work like a Wi-Fi, and connect your laptop with this hotspot. That you guys know how to do this, right? So then again we have a network connectivity. That's all. Because we have network connectivity, mobile has their own IP, laptop has their own IP, they have the network connectivity. You can use the same IP webcam app, start it, whatever the URL they give you, it will automatically give the URL, use in your laptop. Either open the browser, but if you open the browser, they will only show you live feed. That I don't want. I would like to give this live feed into my Python code, because if you go into Python code, I can do lots of customization. I can do image manipulation, image processing, image cropping, plus lots of things that we're gonna do in AI world. In a minute, we will do all those things, right? So so that's what I we can do, right? So in the next break, when you get the time, you can try to connect your mobile phone live feed into your Python code. That what you can do. Okay, and if I run one more time, want to show you one more small thing. Okay, So 1 minute. Okay, so when I run this code, it is picking the live feed, and it showing me the live feed from my mobile phone. This is my mobile phone. Holding in my hand, and the wide area of mobile phone they are showing me here. But if you would like to do a cropping that I asked, before the break, you can do it. Okay, so I don't want to see the complete screen from a mobile phone. I would like to crop it. Okay, so how we can do the live cropping? This is the one question I asked you. So it is now, it doesn't matter, guys. Sorry, it doesn't matter. You are getting the live feed from your mobile phone or from your internal camera. For example, let me replace this with the internal camera with 0. So it will picking the live feed from my internal camera. So this is my internal camera of my laptop. So wherever you're getting feed, it doesn't matter. Whatever the wide angle of your camera, it show you. But I don't want this. It show me only the crop part. So how we can do? It's very straightforward, right? What can I do? After I click the photograph, okay, I'll go to my photograph and say in the photograph, just start showing me from 100 pixels, 100 row to 300 row, and the column wise show me only 200 to 400. Okay, and replace this photograph with a new photograph. That's all. And instead you show the photograph that's coming from a mobile phone directly or from your camera directly, you can show your new photograph. So that's all, guys. Very small change. Now your camera convert the live feed into the crop live feed. So it is showing you a crop live video of yours. So guys, if you see here, it's live feed, but it's my cropped live feed. The cropping live feed they're showing me, right? So if you know the idea of the images, if you know the idea of pixels, if you know this is the array, you can do lots of things. You can convert your array into black and white. You can increase the context. You can put the hat stickers, whatever you feel like. You can do it. So this was one small task I asked you before the break. I think you also tried this. And if you are facing the issue in the in the connectivity of a camera, again try to get the help from the volunteers, or if due to any some kind of driver issue, if something is not supporting, so you can use your mobile camera. By meantime, that is more recommended, even rather than using the internal camera. The mobile camera is more recommended because it gives you feel of mobility. Your Python code is running here in your laptop, or maybe in the cloud, maybe in the other system, and you are moving around with the mobile phone and getting the data. And when the data come to this Python code, here we can add all the AI code that we're gonna learn in some time. Okay, so so this is what we can do. Okay, now guys, let's move to the next part. So next part, guys, now I would like to move to the machine learning. Okay, what is machine learning? I don't want to discuss again because I already explained you guys core concept of machine learning and the AI. Okay, but what is my intention, what I would like to do right now? Okay, so what I would like to do, let me copy this code again and let me write a new code. So let me replace the same code again, the same one, and new photo. So it will be a live feed of yours. Okay, this is live feed working great, no issues. Press escape, it close the window. Okay, so what I'm talking about right now, okay, if you look at this code, or let's look at very simple code to explain this particular concept, right? So what I'm doing, I'll go to a code that click a photograph, right? This is the code we have. This this will open the photograph, right? Let me again click the photo. Let me again click the photograph. Okay, and release the camera and let me show you. This is the photograph I have. Understand one thing, guys. It is very important what I'm explaining you right now. Understand one important thing. That is one minute. You know what, guys? As a human being, if you talk about, all right, when we born, we took birth, and that time because of our environment, our experience, nearby environment, we keep on looking from eyes, we keep on listening from nearbys, you know, and after some time you come to know whenever the face looks something like this, when you have this kind of look, this kind of shape, this kind of you know, lips, this kind of area, hairs, then then uh, then uh, then it this part is, this kind of object is known as human being. Okay, so from when it when the first day of the birth, if asked to the kid or the baby, they, do you know what is this and what is this and what is this, right? They don't know anything, right? But after some time, after listening to the environment, maybe 1 year, 2 years, they start realizing, hey, I know this kind of look and feel are known as television or TV or you know, LED, whatever we have. Okay, this kind of look is when we have this kind of pattern, or whenever this kind of shape we have, this is the human face. When have this kind of pattern is bulb or fancy bulb or LED or this kind of AC, something like this, right? So what I'm talking about, guys, right? We as a human being are the intelligent, right? But intelligence always come from learning. So we keep on learning every day, every second. And for learning, we use our eyes, our ears to listen and to view. And whatever it goes in our mind, we learn it. And more you learn, you more become intelligent, right? That's what I already discussed with you yesterday, right? But but the main point is, guys, here is, okay, the biggest thing is human beings are very great in vision, right? Vision, if you talk about, okay, the way our eye see the thing and it is go in our mind, are we are specialized in this part. But if you talk about the vision, if you talk about the images, computer are very poor in images. Computers are very much much intuitive to understand the images, because according to computer there is nothing about there is nothing image or graphs or colors exist, because in the computers everything is in number, and computers are great in number and human beings are very bad in numbers. Okay, so if I ask you, can you give me the multiplication of this number, how much time it will take for you? Maybe minute to multiply this, right? But if I give this number to computer, they will do within a second, right? Maybe millisecond, right? So so computers are great in number, because their origin start from numbers only, right? But as a human being, we are great in recognizing the object, recognizing the pattern on the objects, on the look and feel, or the things that we visualize. So my point is, guys, here is, if I if I show you some object, and if I tell you, take a random example, I don't know, take a random example. Let's see, you don't know about you know, about this book, right? You don't know about this book. Okay, I keep on telling you there's this is a book, and this is a book of some particular writer, right? So if I keep on showing this book, this color, this shape, right, multiple time, after showing multiple times, it goes in your mind, and whenever you see this kind of look and feel this book, you say, hey, I know this is 8 a.m. book for Dan Lewis or Luca, this book, right? So my point is, guys, here is what I'm trying to explain you explain you is, we are good, great in visualizing the thing and remembering those things that we visualize, right? This is when we say human being learn faster when you show them, when you show everything in the visual form, right? So this one. But the biggest thing, because I want this intelligence that we have in the human mind also goes in the computer, and giving this visual and understanding of visual, or intelligence of this visual to computers, right, is called computer vision with intelligence. It's called AI with computer vision. This is a subject for our workshop, right? It is very harder, because if you understand this particular image, right, computer, according to computer, this image is not an image, right? According to the computers, it is if I print this is not an image. According to the computer, this is the number. And understand, guys, it's very interesting, right? In this number, this part will be one of my retina, pixel of my eyes retina, right? For example, right, for example, what I'm talking about right now, if I open this image, right, so that one number might be this pixel I showed you already. So my point is, guys, if I ask my if I ask my computer, can you tell me where is my face, where is my eye, where is my nose, where is my retina, right? It will be very harder. Understand, guys, very harder, because what they have to do, they have to go to each and every pixel of this one, and in this pixel they have to find some pattern. Okay, they have to find some pattern, and from that pattern, when they see some kind of combinations, right, of these numbers of this pattern, from there they come to know and say, hey, I they say, I believe now this particular number or this particular 3D array, we might see some face. Okay, so guys, understand what this thing what I'm talking about right now. It is very harder for the computers, because by looking at the number, you know what they do, they see internally, suddenly we have this white color come up, and suddenly it's black come up. Suddenly white come up, then black come up, and after the black, suddenly this color come up, and then suddenly white come up, then black come up. So they see these number, because black and white and all the colors are some kind of number. When they keep on seeing this pattern in all the rows and all the column, then they come to know this is the face. So it is not so much so simple. It is very harder. So if you want to do AI, sorry, artificial intelligence with the computer, right? Artificial AI with the computer, and train them for the computer vision. Okay, the vision that we have. If we give the same vision to computers, okay, so it will be very harder, right? You have to tell them and say, we know you doesn't understand color, we know you doesn't understand images and the live feed, but you understand number. So we'll talk about the number, we play the game with the number, and whenever you can see number sudden change, sudden this color come up, continue this color come up, then we have this kind of number change. They doesn't understand shadow also, right? If we can see, we have shadow here, we have shadow here, we have shadow here, but if you see this kind of shadow come up, then this is the one of the part of the face, this is one of the part of face, right? So but my point is, guys, here, if you want your computer to be artificial intelligent, and they start recognizing the face, they start recognizing the bulb, they start recognizing the AC and TV, right? So all these are the objects, and every object has their own pattern. Right, if you talk about this LED, this is the LED, some gray color, suddenly black, it normally in the square or rectangle, right? So when you see this pattern, it means what is this pattern, this kind of number. When you see this number somewhere, it means this would be LED or LCD, right? If when you see this number pattern, when you see this pattern, it will be AC. When you see this pattern, this is a face. When you see this complete pattern, this is a human being. And then when you see some pattern, then in the human being we have difference. When you see this pattern, they will have particular pattern with the ages, right? Right, or maybe particular pattern for gender, male or female. and it will be very harder to see the pattern with the faces, right? For example, we the human being are very great by looking at the person multiple time. It's set in our mind. It's set in our mind that this kind of pattern of the face, then this pattern is known as Vimal. This my face. Your face is different. Okay. So for the human being, it is so simple. Okay, but computers, because it's all about the game, is a play of the game or number game actually, so it is very tedious, but somehow a human being achieved this, and we have created some algorithm, we have created some pattern, right? And ask our computer program, because I told you yesterday, in computer everything is done by program, and we'll tell our program whenever you see any pattern in the numbers in the 3D array like this, then that particular part, whenever you see this pattern change and there, then this particular part is a human face, or this particular part is the AC. And this concept, guys, in the AI world, it is known as object detection. Object detection. So in the object, what you would like to detect, you want to detect the human faces, AC, TV, or what, or eyes, what you would like to detect, you can detect this thing, right? And for this, what you have to do, you have to first train your machine. So I already explained you guys some vocabulary yesterday. So if you want that your computer or your machine, let me write the term here, program. If you want your program, okay, 1 minute. I think my screen was not visible. So if you want your program, 1 minute. If you want your program that is running in your operating system or running in your machine or your laptop, okay, understand the human faces. Okay, so what we have to do, we have to collect lots of images. Sorry, sorry guys, let me drink a water. So what you have to do, you have to collect lots of images. Okay, and all how you learn also, you can think in this way, right? How you learn also, if you learn something, you have to see those things multiple time. And if you keep on seeing those things in multiple time, right? For example, if you want to learn, for example, let me open my video again. For example, you are new in this world and you don't know about these things. So if you want to learn and tell your mind about this object, this is some object as a human being, but you don't know which object it is. So by nearby environment, somebody keep on talking about and say, when this kind of shape come up, this kind of shape come up, this kind of shape come up, right? And if you see this kind of shape multiple time and you keep on listening, this shape is not as mobile. So it's set, it goes from your eyes to your head or in your brain, and it's set there. When this kind of object come up, it means it is a mobile phone. So this is one learning you have done. And how you learn it, you see this image multiple times. This image go in your mind multiple times, and this image that you see is called data. So data, you have to feed lots of data from your eyes into your mind, and you have to tag there. It's called label. You have to create the label there, right? That that so there's lots of data from your eyes. You take input in your eye and feed into your mind, into your brain. And while feeding, you keep on telling, we keep on telling about this object or about this image. That in this image, whenever we see this kind of pattern of this object, right? Pattern of this object, right? It means this object is mobile. This object is mobile. this object is mobile. So either you say image or you say object inside the image, or technically according to computers it is a data, is because this number. So you keep on telling, right, to your mind that whatever I am taking from my input from the eyes, it is goes to my mind or the brain, that this particular object whenever you see, or this particular data whenever you see, or this kind of pattern whenever you see. So I am tagging here or I am setting the label here that this is a mobile phone. So what what you have done, you have done one learning you have done. Now your mind know about one object. So understand guys, understand in your life how many learning you have done. Okay, so in your mind somewhere, in somewhere it is feed, this pattern is known as mobile, this pattern is known as glass, this pattern is known as pen, right? So hundreds and thousands of learning you have done and it stores somewhere in your mind. Okay, the things that is stored somewhere in the mind, right, according to the computer vocabulary, this one learning for one object that is stored in your brain, this part is known as model. You have created a model of the mobile phone. Okay, so understand guys thing how many models you have in your mind. Thousands and thousands things you know today. Okay, it means thousands and thousand model you have created in your mind. But for creating any model, okay, you have to learn it. And for learning, okay, for learning you have to provide lots of data, lots of object, lots of images. You have to give the input from your eye. And if you talk about the computer, the eye is my webcam, my computer vision, or my webcam or the images, and all the images go to your brain. In the computer the brain is program, and the program we are writing in the Python code. Okay, and after giving lots of data, these are the data. And if we have lots of data, then all this data become data set. So we have to provide lots of data set of similar things go in your program, that's your brain, and your brain or the program is keep on learning. Okay, and this learning process is known as training. So we are giving the training to our program, because program is a part of machine, it's called machine training or machine learning, ML. So machine learning we are doing. And after we trained, and we say, oh, now we know whenever now this kind of object come up in the future. Okay, now we understand the object, look and feel, data, pattern, right, whatever you say. Now when this kind of object come in the future, we know this level, this look and feel is known as mobile phone, or this look and feel are known as human being. Okay, whatever you would like to say this, right? So this is the process guys. Normally we follow, and computer object also follow the same process. Okay, that's what we are going to do. So so what we are going to do over here is over here is if you talk about 1 minute, if you talk about me. So right now my camera is looking at me. This camera is the eye of the computer, and this eye data goes to my Python code, and the Python code I keep on showing my faces multiple time. And I'll tell my program that when this kind of look and feel come up, when this file of look and feel come up, it means this is the human face. Okay, and this concept is known as face detection. Okay, and guys, I know if you guys ever notice, your mobile camera is very much great in the face detection. So when you open your camera, or when you open your selfie in a camera, and when you look in the selfie, they draw the boundary. You know what your camera is trying to show you, camera is trying to show you, we know where is the face, we know this is the boundary. Inside this boundary we have the human face. How? Because the program they're using in your mobile phone and a selfie, it has been trained given by your mobile phone that we know the human face. So normally your camera in your laptop, or mainly in your selfie camera, the company who is given this camera or the program of the camera, they give you pre-trained program. Means they already trained for us and they give to us, so that when you look at the camera they draw the boundary and they say I know where is the face, is the face direction. But for giving this boundary is not a small thing. They have to train the program, the program that given by those guys, right? So what I'm talking about right now, what I'm talking about right now if you see and, this particular example again, this particular example again, where it is, yeah, this one. So if you want your program know this is the human face, it is not so much and is not so much simple, right? It's very complex, which is a game of the is a number game, right? So what you have to do, you have to keep on giving lots of these images lots of these images to your program as a data set. This one I'm talking about as a data or the data set, and keep on telling your program you have to give your data set to a program and saying whenever this image keep on coming, this pattern is known as face, human face. Okay, so finally what we will achieve, face detection. Face detection. But face detection is now very common in today's world. The interesting thing is, right, I don't want face detection because your face and my face, if you talk about the detection perspective, are same. You are also the human being, I am also a human being, right? So when you open your selfie camera, right, they will put the boundary here, they will put the boundary here, and by this boundary by the boundary they say, hey, I know this is a human face. Okay, but I don't want this. I would like to do some little bit complex set here, complex program here. What I want, my system will be so much intelligent, they start recognizing when this kind of pattern come up, they are the human face. But when this face come up and when we have this kind of eyes, this kind of nose, this kind of lips, then this face is not the, is the human face, but this face is the face of Vimal. So technically, you know what I am doing right now, right? I am going to create a program not to face detection, because face detection very common, is available in all the mobile phone by default, right? It doesn't make a lot of sense, yeah. But for the face detection, you can calculate. You know, if you want to do attendance in the classroom, okay, using the face detection, you can do the attendance very easily. You just plug, put the camera, your mobile phone camera, like this camera, and whatever the image come up with the face detection, we can see how many faces we have, and if you know the number of faces, we can count it. It will be faster way to do the attendance also, right? Something like this. But this is a very simple program, I don't want to go for this. What would like to do here right now, I would like to do face recognition. Okay, face detection simple, everywhere we have. Okay, what I want, I would like to create a program of the AI that will do face recognition. So my camera will know my face. When this face come up, my program will say, hey, I know this face, this is the face of the Vimal. And after my program become intelligent and they start knowing my face, okay, and they start knowing my face, I can do lots of things. Okay, lots of great application we can create. One of the great one would be authentication. Till the time I come in the front of my laptop, my system won't able to log in. Or if I miss, I given this example already, I put in the drone or some camera, or they start looking on me, or maybe robots. When this face come up, they tell you that this guy who missed, we have found that guy. So so lots of things we can do. But for this, your computer program should know about your face. So how we gonna do this? So let me show you how we gonna do this, right? So how we gonna do this? So for this, just give me explain this concept a little bit more in depth so you understand what I'm going to do. But computers are very poor in images. Okay, so it is not so much simple internally. Technically this is the workshop, otherwise I would like to go more in depth how computer we make the computer so intelligent, but yeah. But we can achieve today, right? So what what is my intention is, my system will recognize my face. Okay, so I would like to do face recognition. That is my intention, right? And for this, what you have to do, okay, if you want your camera know you, if you want your camera know you, so what you have to do, you have to provide lots of your images, your photograph, right? How many images? More you provide data, more you become intelligent. More you see the things, right? More you become, you store in your mind. Okay, so you have to provide lots of images of you, and every image is what is a data, and all the images are known as data set. So you have to provide your images, okay, and you to give these images to a computer. And where you to give the Python program or so program. What this program will do, program is keep on looking at the first image, look at the pattern, second image, look at the pattern, third image, look at the pattern, and in the program I will write whatever pattern you are seeing in this image, what are the shape edges you are seeing in this image. So this pattern is my pattern. This is a pattern of Vimal pattern. So this face is a Vimal face. So I have to give lots of images. Every image they see the pattern, and then I tag and say the answer of this image is, and the label of this image is Vimal. Then second image come up, then third image come up. So I keep on giving lots of images, and all the images I keep on telling this Vimal face, Vimal face, Vimal face. So technically, what program is doing? They're doing machine learning. So I'm training my machine, right? So I'm giving training to my machine, and after how we are doing training, by providing lots of data and the answer, lot of data and the answers. Okay, and by having by doing the training, they will learn it. And what they learn, they will learn about one thing, that whenever now this image come up or this pattern come up in the future, this is the pattern of the Vimal face. So they will start recognizing my face. So technically guys, this is the this is the problem statement, or this is the requirement of the computer vision. So technically, what we are doing, we are using a computer vision, okay, to make our computer intelligent AI. For what? For my face. You can use for your face. The only thing is you require data set of your images. And understand one thing, you have to give your image. So in between, if you give the image of somebody else, the computer will tag and learn wrong things. So maybe when possible in the future, if that image come up, they also say this is Vimal. So you have to provide only your image, even though you have to remove all the background also. Okay, so in your image, whatever image you are providing, okay, so you have to just provide your image. So all the background, this bulb, this AC, this TV, you have to remove it. Okay, because computer doesn't know what is TV and what is bulb. They understand only numbers. So you have to just provide your face. So what you have to do, you have to remove everything, and this everything is known as noise here. So you have to remove the noise from the images. Okay, and I have to only provide your image, because you want to train your computer for your face. Okay, and the best way to do is just whatever image you have, crop it and provide it, crop it and provide. And you guys know how to crop. Either you can use Python code that we have built, or you can use any other crop software that you want to use. Okay, so so whatever the whatever the where it is image you are providing for somebody, you have to provide only that part of image. The best way is to crop it and then provide. Okay, so technically what we have to do first, we have to do training. Train to what program, but the program that we're gonna use it will Python program. Okay, and in this computer vision, right, in this computer vision, what is your motto? You would like to train your program for object like glasses, like TV, like AC, or you want to do for the face detection. But here we would like to do for the face recognition part. So for this, in the computer vision, we have one specialized algorithm available, okay, that we normally use a lot. The name of the algorithm is LBPH. So this is a one kind of traditional algorithm that is especially meant for or developed for the computer vision in artificial intelligence world, just only for one purpose: face recognition. So if you search sorry, if you search in the Google LBPH, right, it is a face recognition algorithm we can use to identify of facial recognition we can do. Okay, so this algorithm we are going to use local binary pattern histogram algorithm for face recognition part. Okay, so guys, it is so very straightforward. So I am going to provide my images. Okay, then we use this image for training our program and program behind the scene using the algorithm called LBPH. This algorithm is the one who know how to read the face and set the level, like Vimal, how to read the face, set the level Vimal. And the program mind where they learn about the Vimal, that part is known as a model. So model means that model is the one who remember the thing, right? So finally, after training after training, we can say a model has been created, and this is the model that we're going to use in the future for face recognition. So what we'll do next after my model has been trained means my brain learned about this image. What I'll do, I'm going to give my new image new image, and I ask my computer, do you know about this image? And if this image, they say yes, I know about this image is Vimal, it means my model trained accurately. But if I give the image of other guy and they say hey, this is Vimal, it means my model is not accurate, whatever we will learn was wrong. So finally we will do testing. So sometimes this testing is also known as prediction. Okay, so I'm asking my image to do the prediction and can say, can you tell me this new image is Vimal or not? So you know what, it's something like this. When, for example, right now you guys are seeing looking at me on this the live thing in this workshop. So you somehow recognize my face. And you know why you recognize my face? Because every second you're seeing me multiple times, thousands of times you see me today, and all of my image from your eyes go in mind, and you create a one model, and that model say we know Vimal surface. This is the model is created in your mind. But you know what? It might possible, right? It might possible if I meet you next time somewhere personally, right? And you know what? Sometime we normally say, hey, I know you. I think you are Vimal, sir. But you are not so much always 100% confident, because we believe whatever we learn might not be perfect, might not be 100% accurate. So we normally ask, hey, I think you are Vimal, sir, right? But if I ask you how much you are confident, you say I think 90%, 80% you are Vimal, sir. So normally we always try whatever we know, we always try we're not always 100% accurate, or we are not 100% confident always. We always give the answer in some percentage. And that is called accuracy, or that is called prediction. So we always try to predict, hey, I know, I think you, prediction has little bit different meaning, but you can understand what I'm talking about. So normally we always try to give the answer whatever we know in our mind, in our brain, as a model. That's called model. Right? To give that I think 80%, 90% you are Vimal sir. But if I say I am 90% sure you are Vimal sir, and if whatever you are saying, if that is Vimal sir, it means whatever you know is best, is great, because 90% accuracy is great. But if you say, if you look at this object and say, hey, I know this Vimal sir, it means the pattern that you set in your mind, it is wrong. Okay, it is wrong. Or maybe this, if you say this pattern that you set in the mind is wrong, so you say this is Vimal sir, it's not right, this is a different thing, this is the different object altogether. So my point is here, whatever we learn, we always do the test. And in the test, what answer is give you, if that is accurate, it means your learning is good and your accuracy is good. And if you see 80%, 70%, sometimes 90% accuracy, that is the great model, that is a great learning actually, right? So that's what we gonna do. So after my model been created, we will test the model, sometimes we predict the model, and if accuracy is 80% or 90%, it is a great model. Okay. Some critical situation, and 90% again is not good if you talk about COVID. Okay, but there I want 99.9% or 100% accuracy, but normally 90% accuracy is great. So that's what I would like to do. So what I am going to do right now, guys, to make it simple. So if you talk about this particular program, this process, we this is a three step process, right? First, we have to collect images. There's the only images, no noise, no other background, crop images. So this is the first step you have to do. Step number one. Okay. Second step would be you have to create a program, and that program you have to give training and create a model. That model know about you, that this image is the image. So second step would be this one, to create a model. Because this is a face recognition, we have to use LBPH. And third step is this testing or the prediction. So we'll check the accuracy of this model, and accordingly we're going to use this. So this is a three step process. So for this, in the first step, you have to collect the data. And now it is your choice. If you have already images with you, if you already have the images with you, you just keep on picking your image, start cropping those images, but take lots of time. So what can we do? Instead we click the image, then we crop the image. We can write a Python code. In the Python code, I run the loop. My loop is start clicking my photograph. My loop start cropping my photograph, and it starts saving it. So guys, you know how to create this program. You know how to click the photograph. You know how to crop the photograph. You know how to save the photograph. So for this, guys, I already given you one code to save our time, so you can directly use it. So in your RedHat VM, that is provided by me. In this RedHat VM, this one, in the desktop, I have provided you one folder called face recognition folder. Okay, so those guys who have get the ready, set up this particular environment, you have this folder, and inside this folder I have given you two files, one this one and one this one. Okay, so this is the code for a face recognition for Red Hat Linux, and this is a code for the Windows. So you can use upon your environment. If you want to test on the Windows, you can use this code, but right now I'm going to show you this code for the Red Hat Linux. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. And you can see one folder here called Vimal. So understand one more small thing, the data set Okay, for the images, you understand one thing, guys. Image is what? A file. And how many images you want? Hundreds and thousands of images you can put. More image you put, better would be the result, right? So hundreds, thousand files or images you can give to your program. Okay, so my point is here, what I would like to tell you here is, because images is the file, and where you keep your image, right? Images is a file, and you can put the file only in the folder, or in the Linux, the folder is known as directory. So either you say the directory or the folder is same thing. So technically, if your data is an image, or if your data is a file, right, then this file you have to store in a folder, and that folder is known as data set. So in our example, our data set is a directory or a folder, because we can store images in the folder only. So that's what I have created here. So I have created a folder called Vimal. You can create a folder with your name. And in this folder, what I've done, I already have a pre-created image. So let me remove all these images. I don't want. So what you have to do, wherever you have this code that I have given to you, just go there. Okay, go there and create a folder with your name. And this is a folder, it is empty. And how to create a folder is pretty simple. If you don't know, just let me remove, right click and create a folder. Just give folder name. I recommend give the folder name with your name, or with the face name that you want to train on. Okay, so technically I had created this folder. Sorry. Let me explain you. So what I am doing, because my intention is to recognize my face. So I have created one folder with my name, and inside this folder I am keeping my images, image 1, image 2, right? So all these images is what? Data. And we are keeping this data in a folder. Then folder would be your dataset. And dataset, guys, name is always with your name. So if you would like to use this image for your faces, or because this face is the face of Vimal, so give your folder name Vimal, right? It is something like this. When you start training, right, you have to give the images, then label. You have to give the images and label, and this label is normally your face name. And if face name or your name, your name is normally is same as data. It's not always true, but yeah, this is a way we do. So make it simple, make it very simple. What you have to do, right, wherever you will put your images, right, you have to put your images inside the folder. Here I am going to put my hundreds and thousand images, my crop images. Okay, and because all of the images is my own image, so I will label this image. And how do I label this image? With my folder name. So this will do two things for you. This is a folder for the images, plus this is also the label of your images. So it will do for it will help you in two form, right? So this is the one thing. So finally you have to give the data set that I'll do. For this I have to do the first step, and first step is to collect my image. And for this I have created one program over here, this program. Okay, so let me run this program. Use your Jupyter. So in my desktop you have this folder. Inside this folder, this is the program you have. All right, you have to run this program. This program I already given you is a tested program. So what this program will do, I'm not technically explaining the code completely, but technically what this program is do, it open your live camera, it click your photograph. Okay, it also resize your photograph for 20 by 200 by 200 pixels, and it cut the photograph. You can see here it crop the photograph. Okay, and finally the crop photograph they store in this folder. Which folder? This folder. So if you give your folder name like Rahul here, if you give your folder name Rahul here, so only thing that you have changed in this code is to give the name Rahul here. That's all. and I've run this code in a loop of 100 count. So this is a while loop I've created in the top. It will run for 1000 times. And guys, for the enter key I forgot yesterday that the code for enter key is 13, but if you press the enter it will stop the program. Okay, so what it will do when I run this program, it start clicking my photograph 100 times, cropping my photograph, convert my image into black and white, and store in this particular folder. So right now if you see this folder, it is empty, nothing is there, right? But after I run this code, this folder will have my 100 faces. Okay, so what I'm doing, I'm collecting collecting my data set, and here my data set is my own image. Okay, that's what I'm doing here. So let me run this code. Let me run this code. I start my camera. Again, if you see here, I also put the counter here. They start clicking your photograph. After click the photograph, they convert into black and white. After convert into black and white, it is cropping it and saving it. That's all. There is no error come up. Sample collected means your data set collected. Okay, and it means it stored all of your images in this folder. Now I have 100 total images. Okay, 100 total images. But understand one thing, guys. More image you collect, okay, more image you collect, okay, and again understand one more small thing. It is also dependent on the quality of your camera also. Better the quality, because you more better the quality of the camera, more better pixels they store. So your lights affects your quality of the camera, it matters a lot. And you click more photographs, right? The more photo you click, more data you have. So better would be accuracy. And at the time of clicking the photograph, in my case I was just looking at the screen, but you just do like this, up and down. So in all the position they start clicking the photograph, so if you ever notice, guys, some mobile phone we have face detection for authentication, right? So they always ask you for face detection, they ask you do like this, do like this. So in all the they start see your face in all the angles. Because all the angle, if you see here, the pixels change. If you see this angle, pixel change, pattern change. So it is always good to click the photograph in all the angles. But in my case, I was very straightforward. So it depends upon the quality of the camera, lights right now, whatever you have, because a small light has changed. For example, I off this light, just off this light, complete pixels change, right? And the pattern also change. I start the light, pattern change, right? Is all the game of pixels, numbers, right? If you talk about image in the videos. Okay, finally I've created some sample, my data set collected, right? So this part we have done. Now second step would be what? Second step would be training, and that is the main step. So here I'm going to use LBPH. There's some kind of algo I'm using. Okay, what it will do, whatever images I collected, we send to this guy, and they trained and create a model. Model is the one that is your mind that know about you. Okay, so this is the second thing I'm doing, and for this I have given you pre-created code here. You can use that code. So if you go down, okay, this second code you have. So what they are doing, there's not so much important thing, but they are going to my current folder, your current folder, whatever you have, Vimal folder. They go there, okay, and let me show you that folder. They go to this particular folder, Vimal folder, and inside this folder they pick all the images. They pick all the images and say first image is the data and label is what, my directory name Vimal. Second image what is different image, label is what, Vimal. So we keep on setting up the labels here. Okay, and the important thing is this line. So we are using LBPH face recognition. This is model we are using. So what this will do, it will go and read all the images, first image, and in their mind, this called model. In the mind, they said this image Vimal, second image Vimal, third image Vimal. So they keep on sending all the pattern in the pixels or the number or the images pattern and start storing in their mind. That's called model. Because this model I'm creating for the Vimal, so that is a good practice, not recommend, not hard coded. Just I have given my model name is Vimal underscore model. It is one is kind of it is kind of variable, but this variable is very important. This variable is known as model here. Means this guy know how Vimal face look like. And finally we train this model. How we train? Using all the data that is my image and using all the labels. So label would be always one single, that's called Vimal. Okay, so I have thousands of images, I have maybe hundreds, and all the images has same name Vimal. And finally model created. So just try to give the fast logic of this code. And I don't know why this error come up. One minute. Directory was Vimal only. So we have the faces from 100. This is a tested code. I don't know what is happening. 1 minute. This I've seen somewhere. One minute, guys. Let me run one more time. I don't think so. Any other error? I'm cracking my data. Yeah, if some of the data is been corrupted because I'm using all the images. If some of the image internally not in the proper size or format, they normally show this error. But this code was very correct. I saw multiple times. Okay, multiple times. But if we miss any of the image that is not in the proper format, this code will fail. It's failing. I don't know why it's failing. And last one is the prediction, right? So without model we can't do predict, but obvious a string must be a string about light object. One minute, let me close all my program, right? It should work. One minute. So after my model create, guys, we can do lots of interesting application we can create. So my application that I would like to show you to integrate with my Linux system to set the authentication part, right? But for this, my model should be trained. Okay, and let me close this program and create one more time. Okay, and for this, what I'm doing, let me delete all of my images. Okay, now folder is empty. Let me one more time. So yeah, one more small thing I'm doing, I'm just closing my Jupyter again and let me start. So this is a well tested code. It should work. Maybe some kind of pixel or image we missed, I don't know. So this is code for Red Hat. So I am creating a sample, means I'm collecting my what do you say, my sample of my faces. It good practice. Sometime look like this, sometime look this area. So it will collect all the pixels, all the faces of you. All right. So at the time of accuracy or prediction, or further we use an application, it will be give the some better result. So this part is been done. Okay, and then I think it should work. uh, it should work. Some code I think I've missed here. Mm-mm. This is the folder I'm using. This folder I'm using. Init argument byte like, not a none type. Array. I have to find which part is they're giving the error. Mm. Let me comment this two line. Just wanted to see where this error come up. Is coming up in return type. Okay, so guys, I don't want to waste the time. I have to find out where they are throwing me this error. Or there might be one more reason. I require one library of the Python, right? So there's one library. I should be installed there. Let me check that particular library. So in this particular LBPS, we require this library. It should be there, but let me check. This library we require. Okay, so I'm sharing this name. So if you don't have this library installed in your Windows or Linux, it will fail. So this library I already have, even though I don't know why it is throwing me the error. So version change or what happened, I don't know. So do one thing, guys. Just I'll just want to hold this practical for some minute. So when we go for one lunch break, I will check my code. Logically, it should work because there is no some technical error I can see here. As I try to understand this code, but um, let me see my folder again one more time. This is very interesting code actually, but phase 1, 2, I think all the phases we should have 20 for all the phases we have. Okay, so just want to hold this particular code here. In the break I will check my code again and I will rectify if anything change here, and then I will update you. Right, it should work. I also want just check in your laptop also, because it's testing code we use multiple time, it always work, right? Check in the laptop and give me feedback after the break time. I will check in the break time, I will check my code and update you, right, if anything change. Then we go for further thing about how to create the applications, right? So we will go after the break time, right? So yeah, next thing I was wanted to show you here, right, in this particular example. Let me explain that part, so after the break we can show you this practical very quickly, right? So what I wanted, after my model trained and my model start knowing about me and say, hey, I know this is Vimal. Okay, so what I do, I will go and create one application. What application will do? What my application will do, my application will ask to open your camera, right, webcam, and ask again same face come up in the front of this. And if the Vimal face come up in the front of this application, now application will go and do lots of things. They will go and help me to log in my system. It's called authentication. They will go and help to finding the missing person if they are looking for me. Okay, or maybe my app will go and connect to some DevOps tool. So that is what is DevOps. They're not part of this training, but for me, this is one of the great or the most demanded technology in the market. They go to DevOps world and do something for you. Okay, so lots of things we can do after your model has been trained, right? Sorry. So technically, after your model has been trained and your camera or your machine or your program start recognizing you, right? We can do lots of things. My intention is to show you two things as a demo. All right, the first thing I would like to show you, after your model has been trained, your program start knowing you, start recognizing you, right? I will integrate this program with my login program. And you know what happened, right? You will uh, only able to log in when you come in the front of your camera. So your face will be treat as your password. So as a small demo, for example, right now what I'm doing, in this is my Red Hat operating system. I'm going to terminal of my Red Hat. Okay, and if you want to create a new account or the user, you can use a command called user add. For example, I'm going to create a user called for example, user called Jack. Okay, and if you would like to log in with the user, you can use pass wd command to give the password of the Jack. So I'm giving some password here. So in my system, I have created a new account, and right now I know the password, so I can log in. And guys, in the Red Hat system, if you want to log in, there's two way. Either either you just log out from the GUI and log in. But Linux is a multi-user operating system. It means without logout from the screen, you can open one more screen and you can log in there. And for this, we have one shortcut called Control Alt function key F2. Okay, so I'm just writing the shortcut here. So Linux is a multi-user operating system, means without logout one user, you can access one more different screen or the terminal and you can log in there. So for this, we have a shortcut called Control, your left key, left control key, plus Alt key, plus F2, that is your function key. If you press all these three key together, it will open a new screen or new terminal for you, where you can log in with the new user. Right here, this is black and white screen, but you can do all the things from CLI also. So I can log in with Jack account with a password. Now here I log in with Jack account. You can find who am I? I'm a Jack, and you can run all the command whatever you know till now. Okay, so what I'm talking about right now. So by chance here I know about my login name and password. I can log in. But what I would like to do, I am going to integrate this particular program with my machine learning or the AI. Okay, and what we're gonna do right now, after I integrate, let me log out from here. After I integrate, if I try to log in with Jack with the actual password, it won't log in. Okay, after I integrate, here I just giving the wrong password intentionally, but after I integrate with the machine learning, the current program that was failing right now, after I integrate, okay, and then trying to log in with a Jack account, it won't log in. Why? Because it asked me, right, that my system login program is now integrated with the AI of the program that I have created, and they ask me I will only log in when the Vimal face come up. So if I come in the front of my camera, then only they will log in, otherwise they won't log in. So something like this we would like to do. So this is one example I would like to show you today. After the break, I just was waiting for my program to run again. It was failing, so let me check why it is facing. So this will be the first thing I would like to show you after the break. Then I would like to show you one of the great example that was not part of our workshop, but I think let me show you one demo to how to integrate your machine learning with the DevOps. Very simple example I would like to show you, just to enable you, because today's the biggest technologies for upcoming market demand is MLOps. Okay, so yesterday, guys, a lot of guys wanted to me to discuss something about ML ops, machine learning operations, right? So for this, I would like to show you as one bonus demo in this workshop how to integrate this part till here. And after this two demo, right, we would be good to move to deep learning part, neural network part, CNN part, and there I will show you how to use mask RCNN. So that is one of the great practical we have today to see it, right? So we have enough time. We are on time actually, right? So so it this particular demo take 2 minutes. This demo will take 5-10 minutes, and then we'll move to this part. So today, before the workshop complete, we will we can do all this particular demo, right? Just so let's do, guys, because my next demo is depend now. Yeah, again, if you want to again go to a GUI again, then you have to press Alt Control F1 function game, right? It again take you to the GUI. So if you again want to go to GUI, so press F1, it take you again to the GUI. Those guys who are new in Linux, so this is the shortcut for you guys, right? So so let's do, guys, for saving the time, and so in between I will go and check my code why this particular part is failing in my system. Okay, so after the break I will show you the error, and then we move to the next part, right? So right now the time is 1:50 around, so let's have a break of around 45 minutes and more. At 2:30 around, or 2:30 or 2:35 around, we will continue with the next part. Next part would be these two demo, this two demo, and then we move to the next part. So after the guys break, there's lots of interesting things come up, so it's very interesting. So you can use this 45 minute of break for practicing till here whatever I explain you. Try to run this code provided you. I believe this code will run in your laptop because this is a tested code I have provided you. Okay, so just try to run this code till here, and after break I will show you the further integration part. Okay, so let's go, guys, for the for the lunch break, and after the lunch we will do, so we will continue, guys, at 2:35 2:35 p.m. we will continue the next part. Okay, take care, see you. Guys who are there, a very small typo. I find this very small typo. At the time explanation I've done this code. I remove it and now it is working fine. So after the break, those who are listening right now, that's good. After the break, I will explain that small typo. So in your case, it won't be there. You can run and you can test in your system, right? Guys, let's continue with the next part. So we have implemented uh, from Python, we move to Linux, and then we slowly understood the internal of the image. It is called image processing, and run some of the program, and then we move to AI and the machine learning, right? What we have built the last program before this particular break, we I took some of my sample of my face, that's called data set, right? So we collect some data set, and from those data set, um, I because there's a image and my intention, because the biggest thing, guys, in the AI or the machine learning, the biggest thing is you should know what you would like to achieve. If you would like to do something in the images and the video, and you would like your program, your system do something artificial intelligence on the image and video, then your subject would be your computer vision. Okay, and you have to do AI on the computer vision, right? But what you would like to achieve, you would like to recognize or detect the objects, or you would like to detect the faces that normally you have in a mobile phone, or you would like to recognize the face. And one of the important thing that we and one of the complex thing that normally we do, we always would like to recognize the face, because after recognizing the face we can do a lots of things, right? So so if your requirement is, if you would like to recognize your face, then lots of algorithm is there. We have used one of the simplest one and the core typical one, that's called lbph, we have used. Okay, so my program I always shared with you, this program is there in your VM, both this program for Red Hat and for the Windows. But in before the break, you see there's one small glitch, one small issue in my program. So that was one small typo error there. So I've rectified those error, and let me show you what was that issue, right? So what I'm doing right now, I'm again sharing my screen. Okay, and now if you see, my model has been trained. And guys, whenever I say model, the program that been trained, and the mind or a memory or the brain of the program where they learn are known as model. So model is the one that we train, and we train using the data. And here the data is your images, and the label is the name of that image. So I am inside the image, so the label would be my name, like Vimal. Okay, so I trained my model. So, and typically model is like a variable, because in the programming world we store everything in a variable. So so we have created this variable here. You can give any name, you can give your name, and I use lbps. Okay, and now guys, when I run this program, last time it was failing due to some small typo here. Now it is working fine, there is no issue, and the model training was done. So if you go through the process, okay, the first I have collected my images, and then I trained and created the model. All right, and this model know me, and the only thing this model do for you is that whenever you use this model say, hey, I know about one face, only one face, and that is the face of Vimal, my face. Okay, and what typo I had actually is very small. I think at the time of explaining this code, due to accidentally I removed this part. So this part I removed. So I think the code that I shared with you, it was working fine. Just you can go and check. But in my case, I removed this part. I don't know how I removed. Maybe at the time explaining, maybe I removed that part. So what I did, I just write a slash. Slash is the path, and we use in the Linux path, and then plus. So the data path is my folder name, and inside this folder, all right, slash. Then I have all the images. So I don't know why it has been removed from here, but it's removed. So this is the only small typo I had a error in this particular program. So there is no technical error, one small typo error I had. So again guys, let me repeat. So the first program is the one who that collect sample of my faces, that collect the data set that I store in this particular folder. Okay. Second program is while go inside this folder, same folder, whatever you write there, I create a model called Vimal, and it is successful created. And if a model is successful created and this model know me, so what I'll gonna do, if you go down, right, what I'm going to do, I'll start using the same model. So whatever model name you given there, maybe Rahul underscore model or XYZ model, right, we start predicting the faces. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to give a faces. Okay, so I'm going to give multiple faces, some of my faces, some of other faces, and if I give my face, my this program give a result, and result would be in some kind of accuracy. And if my program has more than 90% accuracy, then they print, hey Vimal, I know you. And if my program has less than 90% accuracy, they say logged, or whatever you want to write here, you can write here, I don't know, who are you, I don't know. You can write this message here. So I write the accuracy here as a confidence score, and if you have more than 90% accuracy, so that is very high actually. So if you have more than 90% accuracy, then that face would be Vimal face. And if it is less than 90%, then your system will say, I don't know who are you, I don't know about you, you are not Vimal. That's the point, right? So this message will come up. And for this, what I'm doing for getting the face, I again open my live video. From video, I will read the face from my camera, and if I come in the front of the camera, they will take my face and go to this program. The main program is this one. So this is the model we have trained, and this model know only about my face, and I keep on giving the face from the live video or the frame from the live video, and they start predicting, right? So let me run this program. So technically my third step is testing. I'm testing my model, or I'm using my model, or I'm predicting model, is one of the same thing. So I'm using this particular model and see how it doing, right? Even though the data set I have provided is very less, 100, with not I don't have proper camera in my inbuilt camera, or light might not good, but let's see how it work. So what I'm doing, I am running this program. It start my camera, and if you see here, they are predicting very great. If you see here, score is 92%, right? 92% score they are giving me, and they are printing here heavy. But if I put the face like this, you might see this particular face, even though this is my face, but at the time of giving my input, my face input, I haven't give the input by this face. So I just give my sample from the front face. So if I keep my front face, right, it is giving you input. But sometimes you see there's no face found, because you guys know it's a game of data. As I little bit move here, my pixel change, the pixel doesn't match my model. So this one, but even though they are giving good number, if you see they are predicting my face or recognizing my face 92%. So I can say my program, my camera is become intelligent. I have enabled the AI in my program. So I can say I have enabled the AI in my program. Now my program know me, right? So whenever I come in the front of my program, when I come in the front of my machine, my camera, they look in to my face, and they say, hey, I know you are Vimal. And now you can integrate this program maybe to IoT, your IoT devices, Okay, and whenever you come in the front of your camera, your signal go to IoT device, in the API of the IoT devices, LED starts, or maybe music start, or maybe light start, or maybe you connect this program with some kind of VLC player. So as soon as you put your camera in your room, and as soon you enter, when you recognize your face, your camera send the signal to VLC player, and you have your own playlist of the song, and the playlist start. So tons of things. And if you think, for example, I'm Vimal, and if I miss, we can put this camera on the drone. The drone is keep on moving, and whenever this face match or recognize, they will tell you the coordinates of that particular area. So tons of applications we can build, but I would like to show you one particular application over here that I told you before the break. But yeah, the great thing is now my program is working very great. There is no issue come up. They are recognizing me. Okay, so what I would like to do here, let me create one great application over here. So what I want, I have created a program, or I say I created a model, and this model know my face. It recognize my face. Recognize my face. Okay, because it recognize my face. So what can I do? I extend this program, because this program, the model we have created inside a program, right? So I create a program. Inside the program, we have the model. So I'm talking about this program. So this is a program of the Python. In this program, we have this model that know about you. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll extend the code of my program, and whatever you would like to achieve, you can do it. For example, what I want, I'll tell my program to my code and do one thing. Just help me in the login. Means you have one account called Jack. I created before the break. So you have one account called Jack. Okay, and right now Jack is logging very easily. If the Jack know the password, I don't want this. I want, even though Jack know the password, but Jack won't able to log in till the time my face come in the front of the camera. So I would like to use my face as the authentication, or in the for the login of the Jack. That's what I want. So what I'm doing right now, so for this, I'm extending my code. I'm going to add some more thing in my code, right? And this code will help me in the login process. This code will help me in the authentication process. Yeah, and they use my face for as ID, or face as authentication, or for login to this particular user. So you know what I'm doing? I'm just adding some more code in my program, and finally this program will help you for doing something. And in this context, we normally use that we have created one app, or we have created one software, or we have created one application, or the program for this. So technically what I'm doing, I'm going to create one application, and that application is used for this purpose. So that's what I'm doing. And how to do this is again very much, let me share my screen. So so what I'm doing, I'm creating a program that will work for us as application. And what application they work for us, they will do only one thing, for helping me as authentication login using my face ID. My face will be the ID for the login. Okay, so how to do this is very straightforward. So first of all, guys, what I'm doing, we have created Jack account already before the break. Okay, so if you want, with the password Jack won't able to log in, so there is one command called user mode. I'm modifying the user called Jack, and I'm locking this user. For locking, we have a command called L. So what L will do, it lock the Jack user. So L here, L is capital. It means if I go to Control Alt F2, and now if I try to log in with Jack with the password, the right password, it won't log in. So this is a command to lock. And yeah, if you want to unlock, there is an option here called U in capital. Now this account been unlocked. Again, if I go to my system and try to log in with Jack, it is logged in now. Fine, great. Okay, so this concept I'm going to use this. So technically, what I'm doing, these are the pure Linux command. These are not a command of your Python or for the AI. These are the command of of the Linux. So what I'm doing, I'm integrating Python with the Linux, and inside the Python we have AI. So three things I'm integrating, right? Okay, three things I'm doing. uh, uh, we have a Linux operating system has their own command. We have Python that has own program, own keywords, and we have AI with have own logics, right? So we are going to integrate all the three component and all the three different platform, right, to do something for us and to create some application for us, right? How we can integrate, let me explain you, right? So what I'm doing right now, okay, I'm going to, first of all, I have locked my Jack account. Now Jack has been locked, okay, and I don't want to unlock the Jack manually. What I want, Jack has been locked, okay, and I'll go to my Python code, and this is a program where it open my camera and send my faces to this prediction to my model, and if my face match, then it shows more than 90% confidence score or the accuracy, and they print the message high available. But one more thing I will do, okay, one more thing I will do, right, after they print the message uh, hey Vimal, right, I will do one more thing, right? I will run a command called user add hyphen u jack. So the command that I run manually for unlock, I'm not doing manually because we don't know when the Vimal will come up, right? So my Python code will run this command, and this is the Linux command. And you guys know I told you yesterday, if you would like to if you would like to if you would like to run any command from the Linux, then we have OS module, and inside the OS module we have system function. Okay, because this is the Linux command. So technically, by this idea, I'm integrating Linux commands to the Python. But this command or this Python program is running inside the model. So technically, Python is integrated to the AI. And because this is OS module, so you have to import the module here. So I have already imported, but you can write OS here to import. So technically, what I have done, right? So let me, guys, this code you already have. I'm just sharing you only changes part, what I have changed to you. So I shared you only the change part of this particular code. So okay, this is the part I have changed. Okay. So this part will change. So what I have done. Okay, when I run this code, okay, when I run this code, okay, what happened? So let me run this, right? And I'm running this code right now. I'm running this code right now, and I changed the position of my camera. Okay, my camera position has been changed. Okay, because my camera position has been changed, my camera is not able to see me. Okay, and so it not see me, right? So now this time my camera is keep on running. I'll go to Alt Control F2 function key, and now if I try to log in with Jack account, that is I already been logged and I'm giving the right password, it is not logging. Okay, because password I know, but what Jack system want, you have to do two things. First you have to give the password, plus before the password you have to use the face, right? You have to give the Vimal face for the login. Okay, so because my face is not there, we are not able to log in. Now what I'm doing again, what I'm doing, I'm changing the position of my camera. Okay, and as soon I come in the front of my camera, my face detect, and as soon as the face detect, right, they run the command internally, right, to unlock the Jack user. So my face I used for as a face ID to unlock the Jack account. And now if I try to log in with the Jack account, I'm trying to log in with the Jack account with the again same password. Now you can see the same password. 1 minute, I think. 1 minute, what I did. Okay, the command is user add. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I have right user add. It is user mode, actually, right? It's not user add. The command was user mode, right? So just let me share the new code. This was the wrong. It's not user add. We have to modify the user, right? So let me show you again. There is no confusion. So my face is not there in the front of the camera, and now if I try to log in with Jack, so Jack won't log in. Okay, I won't log in, right? But as soon as my face come in the front of the camera, it detect my face, a confidence call match, because this is my face. They unlock the Jack, and now if I go and try to log in with the Jack, my face is used as an ID for the login. Now it is working fine. All the command, all the things, we can do it very easily. So technically, you know what, it's very simple, right? It's very simple, right? So if you have the right logics, if you sorry, if you know multiple things, right? If you know Linux, if you know Python, if you know image processing, if you know machine learning, AI, multiple things you can plug together and create application something like this, right? Is one of this example we can do. Otherwise, more you know about the things, more you know about the technologies, lots of things you can build over here. Okay, let me show you one more interesting demo to do something like this, right? So before I show you this particular demo, I would like to tell you one more small thing about guys. You might heard about today is the world, the most powerful technologies where we have a huge requirement in the industry are from the data science or from the machine learning, deep learning, AI. All those is a similar kind of thing actually. So but more than the data science or machine learning or the AI, right? The corporate has more need in the terms of job is DevOps. So DevOps, according to me, if you talk about the core job, right profile, with a good package, good technical profile, is the DevOps. This is one thing, right? So let me write what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about. If you are, if you wanted to work in a great profile, great package, DevOps is the one of the core area where we have a huge requirement. Already had the huge requirement, and the great package they offer. But DevOps is a big world. Lots of things come in the DevOps side. For example, one or tool that come in the DevOps is Docker. One of the thing that come in the Docker DevOps is Jenkins. Lots of thing is there. Gate and Ansible, tons of thing is there. But there are some of the very important tool that come in the DevOps world. So what is DevOps? So this workshop is not at all about the DevOps. Okay. So what I'm talking about, what I'm talking about, uh, uh, because guys, if you understand from last few months or last couple of years, okay, we have more and more requirement in the industry for the DevOps world, technology, methodology, tons of thing, right? Even though if you see my profile LinkedIn, almost all the corporate guys say, right? I don't know, have you seen my profile or not, right? Just search my name, Vimal Daga. Almost all the big corporate world say the profile that I carry in the LinkedIn, they haven't seen this kind of profile. In the terms of all the world record I have created in the technology, all the technology I know, I think more than 150 different technology, 15 different languages I've worked on. Almost all the biggest existing technology in the world, I worked a lot for almost all the company, right? But according to my experience, last couple of months in the year, there's a huge demand in the market for the DevOps. That's one thing. But but now the big thing is more than, right, more than the data science. Even though we have more data science job, but the core job, right profile, good package, you will find more in DevOps, right? So that is the reason normally I do lots of every year I do summer program. And normally my students, normally I've engaged with corporate, but once in a year I come for summer program in my company. So all of my students normally get a huge package, mainly in the DevOps field, right? That's a different point. Okay, so what I'm saying about DevOps had a great market. Why I'm saying had a, or machine learning also had a great market. But okay, because of this particular disaster, or this particular uh, pandemic we have, right? Right, we don't know what would be after a month, after 2 months, what would be next need for the market. Okay, so last week, last for 5 or 6 7 days, I've been engaged with multiple top corporate guys, okay, researchers, the core project managers, leaders, owners, right, application owners, right, creators also. And I try to analyze, we all together try to analyze what would be the future demand in the terms of projects, in the terms of different jobs, in the terms of career for the students in all the forms, right? So what they realize and what we realize, right, that the requirement that we will have in a coming days and the month, right, lots of technology requirement will goes down, highly goes down. Maybe some of the technology it goes to nothing, zero, maybe. Okay, but in some technology it has a huge exponential requirement come up, right? And guys, this is a very great news I'm sharing with you. Even though I'm planning to create one small article on this to share with everybody, let me do in some time. But because this is a 4 or 5 days of analysis according to the current demand or the requirement in this pandemic. And it is very critical, especially for those guys who have just passed out. Is very critical for them who have just passed out, was in fourth year, and they already have a job, but we don't know how it's gonna change. So this is very critical for those guys who are working in the company also, right? So what we have analyzed, right, because this sudden requirement will come in the market for analytics, okay, or for machine learning also, right? But the issue in the machine learning or the data science would be, right, the way we create a machine learning models or AI models or deep learning models, right? These model we create, but they don't properly been consumed by the industry. Okay, so you know what I'm trying, I can't explain you in detail technically right now, but technically there would be huge demand in a some time come up with the integration of machine learning with the DevOps, and that will be a highly most demanded uh, job requirement, technological requirement come up. It is there in the market already, but because we had very less technical guy available in the market who know how to integrate machine learning with the DevOps. So very limited guy in the market, especially on the corporate world. Even though there is no training available in the market, I haven't seen this any training available for machine learning integration with the DevOps. There is no training available, but some corporate high-end guys, they know how to integrate data science, machine learning to the DevOps. That is things, and that is known as MLOps. MLOps, right? Machine learning ops or AI ops, right? So even though if you see some article, okay, very limited data we have in the market. So if you search like for ML ops, I've reading some articles somewhere, all right. Uh, Okay, article somewhere, and there are lots of analysis. For example, this is one of the article, and this article say by some company, this article say lots of corporate using machine learning, data science, but 60% of their project never implemented. So they want machine learning, but due to lots of reason, right, the project never implemented. So there's a huge wastage of the resources what are they doing. And the reason why they're saying they never implemented, because due to some reason, right? But if they want all the machine learning model, whatever we want, or data science to be implemented, we have to integrate machine learning to the DevOps. Okay, so this was there already in the market, not a new thing, right? But nobody is investing a lot of time, because because we don't have resources available, training available for all the public guys. Limited guys know this area of ML ops. And normally, if you talk about me, um, uh, I work as a core consultant, or the trainer for the corporate guys, mainly in this area. So this was the great thing, that I worked a lot in ML ops or AI ops, and this is one of my main area I was working in. And those folks I've been trained. I am being giving the training for those high-end company guys, right? But what I'm talking about, till date, if you don't know ML's op, that is okay. You have multiple jobs, maybe in purely in DevOps, purely in AI, purely in security, purely in cloud, purely in big data. Okay, but due to this particular pandemic, there would be 100% chances sudden exponential rise in the job requirement, or the requirement in the industry for AI ops and the ML ops. So we have research. If you want, I'll try to create one article. I'll put all those data there. Why we are talking on this, right? So I highly recommend. Guys, start focusing on start focusing on the technology where we can integrate AI. When I say AI, no, I normally mean to say machine learning with the DevOps. These are two different technologies, but you have to work. All right, you have to integrate these DevOps with the machine learning to solve all the machine learning issues, and implement it using DevOps, and that is known as AI ops, or technically known as machine learning ops. Again, how it working behind the scene, it is very harder for me to explain you right now. But for this, you have to have a great knowledge in the DevOps world. DevOps world, not only Dockers, but Jenkins and other technology also. Then I believe you might able to understood, right? So that is one. Lots of students also asking me to discuss what would be the further career perspective thing, but especially for the fourth year student, especially I'm talking about BTech, who have just passed out or going to pass out, right? I highly recommend for their career for ML jobs. We don't know. I can't comment. I can't comment in any of the job or any of the company, but according to research, say it will impact the job. Even though you have the job letter, but it will impact the job like anything. But if we have this skill, or because this is the skills industry required right now, because the way the industry changed, because DevOps will make the thing very faster, and we want a skills that give you a agile or faster approach for the machine learning. So that was one of the reason, in this graph, suddenly it will exponentially this skill grow. Okay, so having this knowledge, it will save our career save our career and job also. Okay, so if you have got the job in XYZ, maybe software engineer somewhere, I don't know, or support engineer, but if you have this job, maybe the same company will absorb you, or maybe other company, they had a heat requirement come up, they will help you, right? So it especially for fourth year, and especially third year, second and third year also, right, who are in the second or third year pursuing engineer. Because for the second and third year, most critical time that I believe would be the time when you do your internship, right? Or when you do your internship or your summer program. Okay, because these are the time where where you work on some industries technology, you create projects, and at the time of job, I don't know about the next year how much company will come, right? This year there's a great placement happened in the college, what I heard about from the industry. Okay, but we don't know about the next year, about the placement, we don't know, right? So but second third year intensive or summer programs normally you do in the core technological project that you learn and you build the project, it will help you in the job placements. So if you are in the second and third year, right, wherever you are investing your time of summer program or summer training or industrial training or summer intensive, I don't know, different word in different state we have, right, highly focus on doing the summer program or investing your time in this area, MLOps. So in the next year, again, in a job placement will help you like anything. Don't invest your time just by learning Java, just by learning Python, just by learning PHP, website, app development. Okay, this is a very basic thing we don't require now. Okay, having knowledge is good. Somewhere it will help you, but it won't save the career. It won't give the right profile. It won't give you the right package also. And now today is not a fight of about package and the profile. Today is a fight about the job, right? So that is one critical thing. I think lots of students also research in this area because yesterday there is one activity, second activity we have given you to research about the process, about the job perspective also. I think some of the students might have research in this area, I don't know. I haven't read your activities report, but this is one very important announcement I would like to uh, tell you, so that especially those guys who in third year second year they think for the future, and those are from fourth year of engineering background they have to that is very critical because they have to just get just want to get the job right now. Okay, and for the corporate world over here, for the corporate world, I don't know which profile you guys are working on, because you already working some company, but every company has a different, some company growing like anything right now, some company maybe doing very badly, right? Just you try to I'm not asking you to change your profile, and I'm not asking you to jump one to other profile, but start learning these skills. Somewhere in the future it helps you. So whatever field you are in, you are maybe Linux admin or system admin, so storage or cloud, whatever field you are in, start inculcating these skills. Okay, especially DevOps, or if you can go for machine learning with DevOps, it would be nothing like this, right? So this is one one say I would like to discuss with you, right? Okay, as actually I'm actually I'm moved from my main topic. Suddenly I started discussing this area, but I think it is very critical to know you guys to know this thing, right? So what I'm doing right now, I'm just trying to show you very small demo. So we have created one machine learning model about face recognize, and I'm trying to integrate machine learning with Docker. So what is Docker? I'm not discussing right now, but under the IIC Rise, IIC Rise, okay, I have done one advanced basic to advanced training in Docker. It's again free of cost. I have done last to last weekend. I have delivered, right. So but those guys who would like to learn, they can go and register and they can avail those classes and do it. It will be again free of cost. But Docker is one of the great technology. Is one of the part of the DevOps. DevOps. And those guys who don't know about Docker, it is something like this. Whenever if you want to run a program, you require the operating system. And now today's world, it is very important how faster you install the operating system. Normally when you install Red Hat or Linux or Windows, it may take maybe 30 minutes or 40 minutes to install the operating system. After install, you start and boot the operating system. So it takes a lot of time, guys. Okay. Or maybe if you want to install the operating system, you require RAM, 1 GB, 2 GB RAM. it consumes a lot of resources. Okay, so you know how you can use Docker. So Docker is one kind of product or the technology, how Docker help you. So using Docker, you can install approximate any operating system. You can install any operating system plus boot any operating system, right? And why you want the operating system? Because without having the operating system, we can't run any program. It would be machine learning, it would be any other program we can't run. So using the Docker, you can install the new operating system, completely new operating system, and boot it just within a 1 second. It's so fast, so quick. And normally it take 1 or 2 GB RAM to normally install and start the operating system. But in the Docker, normally operating system start within 10 MB RAM. Just in 10 MB RAM or 20 MB RAM, your complete operating system start in a second. And because you always start, you can run all of your program, whatever you would like to do. Okay, so this is a high level about the Docker. Let me show you one small demo, right, about Docker. So I can show you some demo of Docker with the machine learning, right? So right now the VM that I have provided to you, I already have a Docker in my system. I can use Docker info command. It will give some information about the Docker. Okay, so let me share this command. So those guys who have done Docker training with me, they know all those commands, right? We have done training till very advanced. Okay, so this Docker is running in my system. When you see this output, it means running. Now, one more thing, if you want to launch any operating system, if you want to launch any operating system, you require a bootable DVD or your operating system image. So without image, ISO file or bootable DVD, you won't able to install the operating system. Similarly, if you want to install the operating system using Docker, then you have to give some images. So I already have the images with me. You can use the Docker images command. So these are the images. So this is a CentOS Linux image I have. This is the Ubuntu image I have, Ubuntu Linux image. So I already have the images. So the VM that I provided you, you already have some images with you. Now what can I do? If you want to launch the OS, and before I launch the OS, I can run one command called docker ps. This command will tell you how many OS is running right now. So using the Docker, there is none of the OS is running in my particular system. But if you want to launch the OS, you can use the command docker run. Okay, then which OS you want to launch, Ubuntu Linux or CentOS. Similarly, you can get Windows also, you can get RedHat also, but I've given you two OS with me. Ubuntu OS I would like to launch. Okay, and which version? I have given you latest version. You can give the latest name here. So you know what, this is a great command. You know what this command will do for you. In 1 second it will launch. I don't know guys, have you ever used Ubuntu or not? If you ever use Ubuntu, you have to first install it, and for installing it might take some minute. But here by this command, it install the Ubuntu within a second. Okay, and after installing Ubuntu, what I will get the terminal. I will get the command line, so there I can work on it. And after getting the command line, I would like to also interact with the Ubuntu. So this is a very interesting command. You know what? In a 1 second, complete operating system install just in 10 or 20 MB RAM. Very limited RAM resources. It save our resources. Plus, plus they launch within a second. And after OS launch, whatever you want to do, you want to run the Python code, Java code, your web server, database, you can do it, right? So let me show you this command. In 1 second, the complete OS will launch. See here, within a second, you Ubuntu after install the boot, and after the boot they give me a login. So technically I'm inside the Ubuntu. That doesn't give you GUI, because in the company we don't normally use a GUI a lot. We do everything from the command line. So this is the command line of a Ubuntu. And how can I confirm? For example, there is one command in Red Hat called yum. We use this command in Red Hat to installing the software. It is not working here because this is command of Red Hat. But if you run this command in this base system, this is your Red Hat, it is working fine. Okay, but in Ubuntu, if you want to install any software, we use apt-get command. Okay, so if this command run, it will prove you that it is a Ubuntu operating system, and we launch this OS within a second. See, it is working great, and you can install the software, right? So my point is, guys, here you are into Ubuntu, and if you want to check, just open your new terminal, and I can run docker ps. All right, it show you one new operating system I launched 1 second ago from the Ubuntu. It is working fine. And if you would like to shut down, just press exit. Your OS shut down. You can see it has been shut down. Okay, so again, class is not at all about the Dockers, but I just want to give you a high level idea. So DevOps is a big world altogether, and in the DevOps world, Docker is one of tool we use a lot. Otherwise, we have a hell lot of other tools also. One of the great one with Jenkins and other tools also we use a lot, right? So what I'm trying to explain you guys now, if you try to integrate machine learning with the Docker, right? So this is one of the very simple example of MLOps. Very simple example. Technically, there's a lot of advanced example we can do, but if you want to integrate machine learning with the Docker, right? So it depends what you want. Okay, because Docker give you complete operating system. So after having the operating system from the Docker, you can go inside and write your machine learning code and run it. This is one thing you can do. Or what can you do? You can use machine learning concept, and it will help you to launch the Docker, and that give you new OS. So depend what you would like to do. For example, this demo might not seem very logical right now, but what I want, I want as soon as my face come up and in the camera, my machine learning will recognize my face, and if they recognize my face, it launch new OS using the Docker. So it launch entire new operating system, right, on the fly. It is like automatic. So two things you will achieve, right? You can use your face for doing something. You're free. Second, those guys who are doing for you is Docker, or because Docker is very fast, so thing will be whatever you want to achieve, it will be very fast. And that is a very important need of the day, or maybe for future. And third thing is automatic. You don't have to do anything. Your thing will be go without using hand or a human intervention, right? So without you using the human touch, we use our face, and as my face come up, they will do something for you. Whatever you would like to achieve, they will do for you, something like this. So this particular demo what I'm going to show you doesn't make lots of sense as a usability, but we can keep on enhancing this logic to do lots of things, right? Let me show you one small demo for this. So what I'm doing right now, if you see here, my Docker is not running. None of the OS is running. So I'll go to my code here, right? And what I'm doing, very small change I'm doing here. Okay, as soon my face recognize, right, and I'm having more than 90% score. All right, I'll just go and run a command called Docker and run, and it launch a new OS for me, Ubuntu latest. And after the launch, I would like to have the terminal and the interactive terminal. Okay, they will launch for me. And if you would like to give the name of the OS also, you can give the name. For example, this is Vimal OS. So this is the name of the OS. If you like to give, you can give in the Docker. So you know what happened? As soon my face come up, they launch the OS for you. Okay, and you will see over here your new OS will launch. And now inside this OS, you might have some other web server, database server. So as your face come up, your database server launch, and it will do something for you. Some tracking software launch, some IoT program launch, depend what you want like to do. And here to just pass one more option here, I have a D. It will launch in the background, right? Why we not need in the background? Maybe in the Docker class you will come to know when you go for Docker class. So I use D to detach, means put in the background. Okay, so very small program I've changed. Let me share this code if you want to try. So what happened? Okay, let me run my code, and one minute. Let me run my code. So I change my position of my camera. my program start, my camera start looking for my face. My face is not there. So now if we go and see here, Docker doesn't launch any new operating system, but as soon as your face come up, my face come up, right? My face come up. Okay, my face come up, my face detected. Behind the scene, they do something for you. Okay, so behind the scene, they launch new operating system, right? It's 1 second ago, they launch new operating system with this name called Vimal OS, and it is launched from the Ubuntu OS. Okay, so my point is straightforward. If you see guys here, I done something. I haven't touched my laptop. I haven't touched my product, my program. AI is there. AI is there, and AI is there, and I use face recognition program. And when my face, when my camera look at my face recognize the contact to DevOps or Docker. They launch the OS for you, and in the OS we can do lots of things. We can create predefined images. One image we contact to cloud, one contact to database, one contact to other things, one contact to other machine learning program, one contact to IoT, and they will do one contact to robotics. They will send signal to robots. So tons of things we can do, right? It's just a very small demo. This demo doesn't makes lots of sense, but just wanted to show you you can take it. So now in this example, we have the Python to for the code, we have the Linux to run the Linux command, we have the AI machine learning AI, and we have Docker DevOps. So multiple technology we integrate and come with some solutions. That is my main thing, right? But for this, for this, uh, for this, two things you require if you want to do those things. First, remove the myth from your mind, because normally in the colleges, in the universities, the way we are having the training is just the all everybody normally say, and for me that is a purely myth. And they say just if specialize in one product, one technology, one language. According to me, it is a pure myth. It is a wrong, absolutely wrong guidance. If somebody is telling to you they are giving with one particular language or one technology, nobody can do any kind of great in their life. None of the innovation they can do, they will never be think like a creator. And guys, if you see my LinkedIn profile, I worked closely with almost all the big creator on the world, right? Whatever you guys know, I almost worked with those guys. Okay, so I know the mentality of the creators. Okay, what they think and how they're doing. This is one thing. So remove this thing from our mind, right? We should know first, remove disruption in between. Okay, so guys, again, I think I'm audible. There is some disruption in between because of the current failure over here, but I think you guys are I'm audible for to you guys, right? So I again I'm repeating this two myth, two things you have to keep in mind. One, remove this myth from the mind. You have to know multiple technology, and after knowing, you have to integrate. And second thing is, whatever technology you know, you should know the right meaning, right? How the thing work properly. Okay, and if you really understand what I mean by right meaning and the right education, those guys who with me in the rise, they know what I mean by right meaning or the right education, because whatever the technology it is giving in the market, maybe in training in the colleges, universities, maximum time the knowledge is they are imparting are not perfect. Maximum time they are wrong, right? So I have given hundreds of basic example to prove this thing in my rise campaign, right? So whatever technology you are going to learn, okay, so and just try to analyze in internally, try to proof whatever learning is right or not, because without having the right knowledge, you won't able to build something new. That is one critical area. So two thing I would like you to keep in mind. First, you should know multiple technology so that you can integrate and come with the new solution. Second, whatever you are learning, always ask for the proof. Okay, very simple example I normally say in my training, right? For example, if you if you, again, this is one challenging task I would like to give you if somebody would like to do. Okay, uh, so if you worked on any programming language, right? This is one challenging task, guys, I would like to give you to prove my what I'm asking, right? For example, if you guys work in any programming language, maybe in C, maybe in Java, the first thing they trained you in the example of variable. So everybody say x is a variable and 5 is the data. Okay, and maximum time they always tell you that x is a variable and 5 is data, and whenever you run this program, this data load on your RAM in your memory, and when the program terminate, this particular data is removed from the RAM. Okay, I think you guys everybody know this, right? But my point is, guys, none of the instructor in the world, in the colleges, in video lectures, in the tutorials, right, they prove this point. Okay, none of the guys prove this. None of the guys show you a way, through which you can go inside the RAM and you can see, does my RAM, this program data is load in my RAM or not. Okay, it means what I'm talking about. If you go to Linux operating system, if you want to see how much RAM you have right now, you can use this command. So in my system, I have approximately this much MB RAM, 2 GB, and this much is used. Okay, and all the program that are running right now, variable, are stored in this area. But nobody show you how to go and read the RAM. Because you know what, if you know how to read the RAM, okay, lots of information that is provided in the book, you can go and prove it. Okay, if a book say your program data load in the RAM, we can go the RAM and go and check. If your book say if your book say that that when you terminate the program, it removed from the RAM. So after I terminate the program, I go to RAM and check it. A lot of programs say integer say 2 bytes or 1 byte or 4 bytes. I go to RAM and check it. A lot of programs say when you type your Gmail password, it is secure. I don't know. I just put the password, go to the RAM and check there. It is secure or not. I can see the password or not. Okay. So point is, guys, here, right? We are learning the things. We're not actually learning the thing. Somebody just keep on telling me this is the way it work. This is the way it work. Nobody's asking why. Nobody asking how we can further prove, how we can further research. Nobody is asking. Okay, that's the biggest challenge we have. So if you want to test your knowledge in programming world, I'm giving you one challenging task, right? If anybody can do, try it. If anybody can do it, try it. Okay, find a way through which you can read the RAM. And the same task I have given my RISE campaign also. Okay, and those guys who will find the solution, I have special goodies for you. We will send to you guys. So my task for everybody is, you have to find a way through which whatever data you have in your entire RAM, not per program. For example, right now, if you go to the Windows, if you run Alt Control Del, it open a task manager, and if you see here in my system, 12 GB RAM is consumed. So what I want, you have to run a program that show you the complete 12 GB RAM and what is data they have. And if you do this, guys, lots of myth is there in the learning path. You can see it. Don't believe on me. Don't believe on the books. Okay, whatever we are giving you training, or books is giving you logic, just come here physically and see whatever you are learning is right or not. Okay, that's what my intention is. So I think my task is very clear to you guys. So so you can take the help for any of the blog of the Google. You can take the help of any teacher, any instructor, any corporate guys, right? So if you would like, you can take this task as a challenge. Also, you will also earn a goodie, but you can take this task as challenge, and just try to find a way through which you can read the entire RAM. I have the answer with me. I know the answer, right? I'll definitely share you, especially in my Rise campaign, because this task I have given my Rise campaign. In the upcoming class, I will share the answer to you guys. Don't worry. But for those guys who are new with me in this workshop, just go and try a way. Ask anybody in the world. It's open task or challenge, and those who definitely get the name in the front of our IAC community. plus plus we will reward with the goodie. Okay, so this is one thing. So now guys, next part is giving lots of here and there information, but this workshop is not about just learning. It is about to give the proper path also. So that's what we are doing in this workshop, right? So one more last topic in this workshop, guys, would be about mask RCNN. Okay, so before this, what I'm doing, I'm opening my chat box for 5 minutes. Even though if you have any doubt, you can contact to your group volunteer that you have been associated with. They will help you. But if you have any other thing to discuss, you can ask me. So for 5 minutes for discussion, and after 5 minutes, I would like to give for a small break. But this break would be for 30 minutes, and again this break for 2 or 3 reasons. Whatever we have done till now, face recognize part, just go and try by yourself, okay, and use as a tea break. Okay, and after the break we will take the final topic about mask RCNN. Okay, they will do this task, and this is very important topic that will be lead us to the deep learning and some advanced stuff, right? So what I'm doing right now, I'm enabling my chat box. Open my chat box. It is opened. So any questions still here, you can ask me, guys. Yes, while training the program, it is good practice to convert your image in black and white or the grayscale, because because the colorful image is heavy in size, so it will take a lot of time for training. So in the training, normally we always convert our image in black and white, and this reason, if you see, when I capturing my image, I write the function there, convert color, right? So I converting my image, uh, uh, convert my image into black and white. It will faster things, right? Nipun, definitely I'll try to take a detailed training in deep learning. Definitely will try. Yes, Rohit, will definitely try to do the workshop. I conduct this workshop due to some reason, because my main intention for this workshop was, I announced yesterday, because we are looking for the technical guys who can work on those 7 projects that I announced yesterday. Yes, Anupam, we have a way to integrate Jenkins in the face recognition part. I can't discuss right now. It will be a very different topic. But yeah, when I was talking about ML ops, machine learning operation DevOps, right? On those skills, we do this integration of ML or with the Jenkins, right? uh, Pratik, yes, I can explain the code, but I think I already explained the face recognize code, That is the important code with respect to machine learning. And whatever is there left, it is not related to machine learning. So I haven't touched this. It is only the loop and some reading the file and data here and there. So that was a pure Python code. So if you were the part of part of the rise, so in the upcoming Python classes those kind of concepts will explain there. So I skipped that part because that is purely Python respective thing. But I already explained you the face recognize mean, how which line we are creating the model, which line we are predicting the thing, right? So even though we can discuss more in this code, but because we can't touch only one single point in this workshop, right? Because it will take a lot of time then. Can I system can we create face ID program in? Yes, we can create. Aniket, you can create same program in any other text editor. Yeah, you can just write the code in gedit, and you can run using Python command, right? Python CLI command. You can run it. It will work in the same way. Guys, for the live streaming or the audio, I told you yesterday only. You can use Pi Audio. It is a great program. You can use Pi Audio for your live streaming of your speech or your voice from the mic. Okay, I can't take this in this particular workshop, but Pi Audio I used. It is working fine. Very great. No issues. And you can use Pi Audio with with your speech recognition program. Module is there. You can use it. So how can I turn into picture so I can connect and detect some new face in the program? Same way, Suraj, you can create, run same program again and store in different folder. For example, you have 2 3 guys, so create one folder for Rahul, one folder for Vimal, one folder for Amit, and all the folder create their respective images. So you run this program multiple times, and every time you start collecting the images for different guys and store in different folders and create different models. Just give again, second part you run multiple times and it become it create a model for multiple guys. So by single program you can predict multiple faces also. Yes, the ones for RAM analysis, you have to use some forensic concept, right? Memory forensic. So you have to use some memory forensic tool, or without forensic tool also you can use it. So just try to use some tool that will read your data. Just try it. But yeah, your approach would be again great, good. Some forensic tool you can use to read your memory. Okay. So when we have our Docker class now, so guys, a Docker class I have done. One more class is left from my side, those guy who was attending my class. So in this week we will complete this last class of the Docker. Okay, so those guys who are with me in the Docker, we will complete the remaining class also. So when we create a new user add password is not accepting, what to do? Nikhil, if you can give the error screen to volunteer, they will help you. It shouldn't be, but I don't know what is mistake you are doing. So share your screenshot with your Telegram group. Somebody help you. Same way, guys. Yes, you can. Windows also have some internal command to lock or unlock your user. So just search in the Google which command they are using for lock or unlock the user, and similarly logic you can use that I show in my Linux command, right? So I just show you one example. Similar example you can build by your own. So what is hard cascade? Hard cascade is again a pre-created model to detect faces. So if you remember in the first program that I run, they crop my face, and after they crop my face, they save it. So how they know where is my face? So there I use hard cascade classifier, and that will help me to give my program a right location or the pixel where my face is. So they crop my face exactly in the right form, right? So hard cascade is a classifier for face detection. It is not for face recognition. It is only for face detection. Can we implement failure program in booting time of Windows to make the system fail? Yes, we can do it. Not in the booting time. At the last of the booting time, they have some program. Okay, the program always run, so you can, yeah, technically, Arpit, you can use this face program at the time of booting. So as soon as system start, it load your last system file where they run this program and your camera start. Or in the or you can do in this way: as soon as your graphical program come up, we can add one button there. When they click on this button, the program will start, and the face recognized code will start for you. So for this, you have to start understanding which file you have to write. But answer is yes, we can do it. So whether there will be workshop machine learning ops, ML ops, right now, Sri Hari, no plan right now for the workshop on the ML ops. But if we have, we will definitely announce. Okay, we will definitely announce. Okay, but yeah, we have one. We have launched our one summer program that I personally conduct. But that program is only for the pursuing student. The student who are in second, third year, first year, fourth year. So that for that student we have open ML ops program. It is not a workshop; it is a complete, complete full-fledged summer program for a month. So that we open. That is not a workshop, but is only open for the pursuing student. We haven't opened this program yet for the corporate world. Okay. So yes, Ansul, you can join if you are in the fourth year. You can join the program. Okay. Yeah. So guys, if you have any workshop like this, I definitely update you in your current Telegram group, or we keep on posting in the IIC Connect page. So you can check there. We'll definitely do. So let's do, guys. I think most of the question that you asked has been done. Remaining question, guys, I will open chat box one more time after this break. So so you can ask the further question, right? Or even though you can ask your question in your Telegram group. Okay. So what I'm doing right now, let's go for a break for half an hour, and after the break, we will start one of the main interesting part about deep learning or mask RCNN. We will go and do the things, right. So now is 3:30, 3:50, guys. So we will resume at 4:20. 4:20 we will resume our session, right. So, guys, let's continue with the next part. Before I'll start, one small announcement for you. That is respective to your attendance system, right? I'm talking about the attendance of this particular workshop, right? So, for doing the attendance and getting the participant certificate, right? You have to follow these steps, right? Otherwise, we won't able to process the participation certificates for this workshop, right, from the IIEC, right? And the great thing is, after having this workshop, you will get the DAC certificate from IIEC under this initiative called DOT, and that will give a great weightage for you in your profile, right? And somehow it will help you. Okay, but we have some way and the policy that you have to process, right? The the thing that you have to do for the workshop, attendance and the getting the certificate, what you have to do, right? Let me write over here so that you understood, right, what I'm talking about. So, 1 minute. Okay. uh, for the workshop, right, what you have to do. Okay, first of all, guys, you have to go through the entire 2 day workshop content with me. This is the one thing you have to do. Okay. Second, after you go through all the videos that I have done yesterday and today I'm doing with all the content, whatever you learn on the first day, whatever you will learn on the second day, right, you have to create a summary of these and put as a comment in your YouTube, this particular link. So today's video has a different link. So again, whatever you learn till the last, create the summary and put the summary on the comment section of this particular video. This is the one first thing you have to do. Okay, and when you create a summary, okay, you have to create a screenshot of this comment. You have to create a screenshot of this comment of both the days. So second thing, we are going to give you a link in some time where you have to upload both the screenshot of day 1 and day 2. So day 1 and day 2, you have to upload these screenshot. Okay, so this is the one thing you have to do. Second thing, right, after having the today's workshop in an hour or 1.5 hour, we will complete the today workshop, right, or today's session. After complete this session, we have one activity for you, and this activity is again associative with some cash prize. Okay, so this activity will help you help us in two way. Okay, what you have to do in this activity. Okay, in this activity, so first of all, guys, in this activity we have a 3 cash prize. Okay, winner one having the cash prize of 5,000 rupees as a cash prize for Indian rupees. Second winner, we will give 3,000 rupees as a cash prize, and third winner we will give 2,000 rupees as a cash prize. Okay, so this is one thing what you have to do in this activity. And guys, this activity is very interesting according to me, because this activity also help me to prove that any engineering student or any technical guys can do lots of things just in 1 or 2 days, and not only by single technology, by integrating multiple technology. And how I gonna prove this? Idea is very straightforward. Whatever you learn in these 2 days, you learn something about Linux, you learn something about Python, you learn something about image processing, you learn about computer vision, you learn about something about machine learning, something like this, right? Plus I give some demo of Dockers. And plus I'm going to discuss some more thing about deep learning and the mask are CNN, right? So what you have to do, right, by collecting all those different idea, okay, you have to think and you have to create, or you have to ideate one new idea. What can you do by integrating all those things, all those technologies? So again, I'm repeating, I'm not asking you have to use the technology that you already know. So if you know already Java, I don't want to use this. If you know already know maybe R, or maybe big data, cloud, Spark, whatever you know, I don't want this. Just in this 2 day, whatever technology I explain you, the way I explain you, even though I start things from very zero, you have to you don't have to create any technical code, you don't have to create any software or any program. You have to think and try to generate one real idea, real use case that is very much important for the real world, maybe helpful for this COVID, maybe helpful maybe in job, maybe helpful in some other company management, I don't know what. It would be anything, right? So you have to come up with the idea, okay, and you have to create one small article, one small essay, one report, one page of blog, whatever you feel like. You have to create it and you have to write in this way that my idea is about some crime. So we might have some crime. I use my mobile camera, use this IP webcam app, and try to get the feed from the app, go to my Python in my laptop where my Linux is running. It will detect the instance, it will send the mail, or it will launch Docker, and just giving you some vague idea here. So you have to create one story, right? And this story, it is related to the real real world issues and the challenges that we are having, and try and you and trying to solve these issue with with some these technologies. So what you have to do, what you have to do, you have to create one article, blog, right, whatever you feel like, one PPT, one document, one Facebook post, one LinkedIn post, whatever you would like to, you feel great, you can do it. Okay, but it, it help you in two or three form. First, when you start creating this idea, it all the technology that that I explain you, let me I think I forgot to share my screen. So so first thing, it slowly proof in your mind, yeah, just in 2 days how much I learn, in 2 days how much technology I start knowing, how much word and vocabulary I know, and 2 days lots of new ideas start coming in my mind. That will prove your mind that I wanted, that just in 2 days you can do lots of things. So think guys, you have 4 year 3 year of engineering, right? How much you can do in those time, right? This is one thing I can prove you. Second thing, when you start creating the blog post, Facebook post, LinkedIn post, whatever you feel like, you will showcase yourself to the world. Okay, just in 1 or 2 days, by using just only these basic knowledge, right? How much I can create, how much I can integrate, and how much new thing I can think of. So you can start showcasing yourself to the world. So the world starts seeing you from the LinkedIn post, from the Facebook post, whatever you feel like, right? You can post there and try to showcase yourself and say, just in 2 days, I'm so genius, I'm so genius, and just in 2 days I learned so much thing. All right, I have that much capability, and by learning I come up with a lot of new ideas, and using this technology I can solve these kind of scenarios, right? So this is a great way to showcase yourself. Okay, so what is the activity? This is activity very straightforward. This is the activity you have to do, right? So so this activity is again very important in the terms of attendance also. It means everybody has to do, it is compulsory. So we are distributing you one attendance form, where you have to send your screenshot of this workshop. In the attendance, you have to give the name, and whatever name you provide, whatever name you provide. So let me share the link of the attendance. All right, let me open the link. 1 minute. Give me 1 minute, please. So this is, guys, link. We will share, guys, this link to your Telegram um, channel. So this is the form that you have to fill. All right, this name is important. Whatever name you fill, we will issue the certificate with this name. Okay, this is one thing. From our side, guys, because of the this much of great crowd we have, it takes 1 or 2 weeks to process the certificate. You get the certificate on mail. All right, we will send the PDF certificate to you guys from the IIAC. And here you have to give the URL. Okay, so wherever you have post, wherever you have post this summary of 2 days as article, blog, Facebook post, LinkedIn post, PPT, whatever source you feel like, just provide the URL here so we can go and check. So this will help you in two way. One, it help you for the attendance that is compulsory, and second, to participate in this activity. And those guy who has will do the great job in all the form, look and feel, writing the content, writing, come up with a new idea. So we will give this particular cash prize. So we will announce soon this particular cash prize. And plus here we have options to send the 28th and 29th comment link of the YouTube, and then finally submit, obviously. So maybe 7 days or 2 week, we will you will get your certificate, right? So I believe I'm very much clear about the process of the attendance. The link of this form we will put you, or I think we have already put in your Telegram channel, so you can use that link. Okay, now, guys, one more small announcement, that is, yesterday I have given you two activity, and these two activity as associated with cash prize of 5,000 rupees. So first activity, I got the result from my team. Second activity, we are again in the process, so maybe today or maybe tomorrow we will announce this result of the second activity that I given you yesterday. So maybe today or tomorrow we'll announce in the channel, or maybe in the Facebook, or maybe in the IIC channel, IIC pages, right? So the winner of the first activity, I have the name with me with the comment that guy has put, is this one. So congrats, Pritesh Singhal. This He is the winner of the first activity. So Pritesh, if you are listening to me right now, so what you have to do, you have to provide your bank details, or your Google Pay, Paytm, whatever way you would like to feel to get the cash prize. So give this detail to your respective groups, team volunteer. So if you are in the part of some group, so give your details to the group volunteer. They will send to us, and we today only we will process the amount. So right now, within 1 or 2 3 hour, you will get your amount. Okay, so this is one announcement for the first activity. Second activity, guys, we will announce soon. Okay, so this one we will announce soon. First I announce the result. Okay, now second thing is, guys, I today I have given you one activity about NumPy, right? So I ask you I ask you, okay, guys, hold for a second, please. So we have one more announcement. Announcement means the activity that I have given to you about the NumPy. Today I have given. So winner according to my team is I think one Harisha Barla, right? So Harisha, I think I am pronouncing the same proper pronunciation here, the name, right? So this guy is the is the one who is the winner this particular activity, and we announced a goodie. So right now I have one goodie with me. My team has given this goodie to me. So this is one beautiful power bank. I think my team say it's somewhere around 3,000 or 4,000 rupees, this power bank. This one, so whatever team you belongs to, just give the address or mail the address to respective team. We will courier you soon. You will get this goodie, right? So this is the goodies distribution we have. One more important activity that I have given you yesterday, and for me that is very critical activity. Okay, activity was was I have guys, we have announced about the 7 projects, right? I'm talking about the COVID virus. So yesterday, guys, I have given you about the some critical project for according to COVID, right? And I asked you guys, we have given you a form to apply, form to apply, okay? And but if somebody has given the reference, somebody has given the reference for this particular projects as a technical guy. So if we select that guy, so we will give goodies from our side for this reference. Okay, I explained you already yesterday. So we have thought some around approximate 20 plus goodies in our mind to distribute for these references, right? And lots of goodies we have, from backpack to power bank to handset, headset, all those things of a great content and the quality, a great company also. So so we have a great lot of goodies for this thing, because for me the most critical one of this project, right? So we already share the link in your Telegram channel, and tomorrow we will closing this particular application, and by tomorrow day end we will announce all the guys that we have finalized, and we will start allocating the team for those guys, and we will connect those guys with investor, doctors, and respective business mentors, so they can take this project forward for the COVID disaster or the pandemic, right? So we have lots of goodies for these guys. So 3 activities, guys. We have the cash prize, tomorrow 2 activities, and today I explain you this one more activity that you have to do, not right now, you have to do after this workshop, right? And I think we'll open the gate for this activity till tomorrow afternoon. So we'll announce there. I don't know, my team will update you in the group, but I believe till tomorrow afternoon you have to do this activity, and then only you can apply for your you know for your particular respective certificate, right? So I think these are the guys common basic announcement that you should know. Then let's continue with the next part about mask RCNN, right? So mask RCNN, guys, is one of the great or very advanced topic, but it is very important. But it is very important to know about the mask RCNN, right? Let me try to explain as much as basic level I can explain you. Okay, so next topic, and the last topic for this workshop would be mask RCNN. Okay. And so let me explain you in this way. Guys, if you talk about the machine learning, so we have lots of different algorithm available in the machine learning for solving multiple things, depend what you would like to solve. Okay, example, if you want to for example, you have lots of images, you have a lot of images, and for example, we have some images of, for example, we have some images of mine, Vimal, and I think, let me share my screen. Okay, so we have lots of images. For example, we have one image for Vimal, we have one image for Rahul, right? So you want your machine will look on these images and try to find which image belong to Vimal, which image belong to Rahul. This is typically known as I am just trying to classify. So this is a classification we logic in machine learning world. And for the classification, we have again lots of lots of different algorithm available just for computer vision. Okay, so one of the small algorithm that I use is LBPH. LBPH. Okay, but LBPH is not so much strong for the face recognition part. But if you go for more advanced one, then the LBPH, then normally we in the machine learning world, as a subset of the machine learning, we have one approach called neural network. So technically, guys, if you think about as a human being, right, we normally whatever we see from our eyes or from our ear, whatever we listen, we give this input to our mind, and the way the mind think, the circuit and the wiring in our mind that help us to think, that help us to remember, that help us to react. So those part of our brain are called neurons. So in the brain we have a neurons, and the way the neurons connected, they give the input and they give the output. For example, whatever is coming in my mind, I'm giving you as output, right? So it is being controlled completely by my neurons in my brain, human brain, and the way is correct is called neural network. And the similar logic humanists could try to create in the computer world. The way the wiring has been done in my in our human mind, right? They create this kind of wiring. So normally we use eyes or ears to input. It is go to our human neurons mind, the way we think, we learn, and then finally we give the output from the mouth or from our hand or some by some actions, right? We give the output. Similar kind of approach, way and approach we try to create in the computer world, right? And that approach in the machine learning world has sub name, right? That approach is they use the term called neural network. So it is something like this. It's something like this. We have to give some input. You can think example as I. Okay, and all the input that we give, it go inside our mind. It go inside our mind. In the mind we have lots of neuron, and every neurons is connected to other neurons, and other neurons is connected to other neurons. It's a huge complex mind, architect. And finally, whatever you these neurons learn and take the decision, whatever the experience, finally they give the output. They give the output. It is something like this. Okay, so this is the way human being. So you know what, you guys can see the eyes, you can see the output from your mouth, right? But what is happening in the mind, how much circuit we have connected, how many wiring we have, it is not visible technically. So that is a reason, right? We use the term called hidden. So in your mind everything is hidden. It is not visible at all. So so technically this particular architecture, okay, machine learning also used, and the algorithm in the machine has used this architecture. Just it is something like human being. It is called neural network. Neural network is one of kind of, again, way and approach that we use. And in this neural network we have one input, or maybe have multiple input also. Typically it is known as input layer. And then we have lots of neuron connect to each other. This is called hidden layer, because it's not visible, but they are the main intelligent behind this, and they are the one who do all the things. And what are the output they give you, it is called output layer. So right, for me it is very harder to explain you the complete NN. It is a long topic altogether, but I'm just trying to give you in the simplest way and simple example some of the vocabulary that we use in the neural network world. Okay. This kind of setup approach, it is called neural network. And because we have lots of internal layer wiring, right? And that is a way, and these are the one who will help you learning, right? So how your mind help you, right? Your mind is the one, what you see, it go in the mind, and it start learning. More and more neurons you have, more and more the way it is been circuit in your mind, it is the way we learn, right? So because that is the reason that this type of circuit, or this kind of lots of layer, if you connect, it is called deep learning. The deep learning, you can think, is a name of the subject, name of subject. And but internally internally in the deep learning, the architecture that we use is called neural network. So neural network is the approach or the architecture that we use, and the subject name is called deep learning. But final motto for the deep learning or the neural network is to train your machine so that they can do other intelligence. And that is a reason, deep learning is always a subset of your machine learning. But it's so powerful, so strong. Nowadays almost all the AI problems, all the intelligence problem, it is being solved by 99% or more than 90% by the deep learning. Whole and soul idea same. We have the data, we will train the system, we create the model, we predict. Everything is same, but the way they learn, the Intel architect is something like this. They use the neural network to learn the thing. Okay, now deep learning is so famous, neural network is so famous. Now all the problems that we have in the industry, we start solving the deep learning. So we have ANN, deep learning, we have CNN, we have RNN, lots of different kind of neural network setup we have. Depend what kind of problems you have. Okay, but if you would like to do if you would like to train your machine, so machine start understanding the images, they start detecting the objects, they start recognizing the faces or the video. In this case, if you want to use deep learning or the neural network, and this for this particular part, for images and videos, right, we have to use a sub part of the deep learning called CNN. So CNN is specially meant, we can use CNN for other purpose also, we have some way, but normally whenever you see you listen the word CNN, it is a convolutional neural network. It main purpose of CNN is just to work on the images. Okay, and what you want to do in the images, that would be your wish, right? You would like to do object detection, you would like to do face detection, you would like to do x-ray or CT scan, GGO finding that I discussed you yesterday, or you want to do face recognition. Everything you can do. So this is one of the advanced subject in the image and the video processing, right? So this is one thing. Guys, can 1 minute please. Let me have my water. Okay, so this is one small thing. So CNN is a one of the part of the deep learning. So you can think in this way. Those guys who are new in this area, deep learning is just a subject name, and the internal way how it work, they're using the neural network that I little bit high level I explain you, right? Well, there's lots of things is there, back propagation, forward, right, fast forward, tons of things is there. I'm not discussing right now those point. Okay, and in the neural network, what we would like to achieve, if you would like to use this neural network approach for image and video learning and the prediction that we already discussed today, then we have to use convolutional neural network. Okay, and the high level, if you talk about convolutional neural network, even though if you just high level search CNN, search CNN, uh, deep learning. So this convolution neural network, and normally and typically you will see this kind of diagram, right? Let me show you, if they show you some diagram, this kind of diagram they show you, right? So again, I'm not going for deep dive about these kind of diagram, but as a high level idea, okay, about this idea. Okay. So let me just trying to give what is CNN as a very basic level, right? So if you talk about as a human being, right, let's take the example of human being again. If you talk about me, right, right now you I'm visible to you, right? And if from last 2 days you keep on watching me, and now you're it is fixed or in your mind, whenever this face come up, it is a Vimal or Vimal Daga or Vimal sir. Okay, but I just go out from my camera. So one minute, this is not my camera. For example, let me close, so you're not able to see me. But as soon as come again in the front of camera, within a millisecond, your eyes eyes take this image and send to your mind, and my mind inside your mind, it is saying to you that this face is of the Vimal face. But understand one thing, guys, understand very important thing is, I told you today, right? I told you today, for example, let me click one photograph again, let me explain you. I told you today, okay, that is, if you talk about any image, image is, it is not image, right? If you talk about any image, let me pick this particular image. Okay, if you talk about any image, um, this image is having a lot of pixels. So this is one pixel. You can see thousands pixels we have, right? So it is not like this. Your eyes are sending all the pixels to recognize me. You know what you're doing? Your eye is doing all the main part. For example, they pick some part here, they pick some part here, they pick some part here, they pick some features here, they pick features here. Some of the main or major features they pick, okay, from the image. So that if you try to again if you again you try to uh, look to my this image, right? If you try to image, just try to look at me or try to look nearby anybody who's sitting next to you. uh, if you try to concentrate on anybody, right, you just think you're not for example, right now I'm in the front of you. You, by looking at me, you know who am I, okay? But you're not looking each and every pixel of my faces. You're not looking everything, right? Your eyes can only consider only one part, maybe in the nose or some nearby some of the main boundaries or my no, main edges of my faces. So only some part you are picking for my faces, some major part, and those major part that you're picking your in your face, it goes to a mind. Okay, that is the duty, that is the duty of convolutional layer. So technically, right, the way I work, they pick some of the part to recognize the face or to recognize the object. They pick some of the part, and only those part they send to your mind. And what is there in your mind? In your mind you have complete neurons network, and whatever output come up in your mind, or normally you say from a mouth or you write from a hand, it is your output. And that is, you say, okay, I know this is glass, this is a face, or this is a visible face. It is something like this. That's what at the high level meaning, high level meaning of this part, right? So if I talk about this diagram, if you talk about this diagram, right, so this diagram say, okay, this is the image you have, this is the image you have, okay, and from this image, okay, this is the input. You can think this is the your eye, and eye is looking for one of the part, not the complete part, one of the main part, one of the main structure, okay, and this structure will go to some of the layer, and finally it go over here. You know what is this? This is your mind. So this is your neural network, this is your mind, neurons. So it goes to your mind, okay, and what is goes in your mind, not the complete car, not the complete object. They pick some of the features, then they cut it down, then they cut it down, they cut it down. So multiple time they start pooling. So I'm not explaining what is ReLU pooling. It says if you, when you go to machine learning in detail, you understand what is ReLU or other things, right? But the high level meaning of this part is, high level meaning of this part is, by looking at this complete image, you are fetching you are fetching main features, Okay, it is called feature extraction. You're fetching main features, right, and goes to from eyes. Then for main feature, for example, I'm in the front of you, so you fetch for first. This is the complete picture you're seeing. You fetch first my face. Now for my face, you fetch some of the part for my face, right, and then this part will go inside your mind, in your network, in your mind, right? So technically what I'm talking about, this is what they are trying to demonstrate here, right? Some of the main part they fetch, then from that man the main part, they part find some more main part. Here you can see it is repeating. Okay, and then it goes to your inside your black box, means inside your neuron network. All right, it is called fully connected, means your neural network, it goes your mind. Okay, and now mind start working, and whatever mind learned already they will give the output. They'll say either they are truck or van or bicycle, faces, human faces, whatever they already learn, they will give the output. So this is your output, this is your mind, and whatever you feed in the mind, whatever you feed in the mind, right, that's matter. If you feed each and every pixel, mind confused, guys. I just simple, guys. If I if I give you my every pixel of this color, every pixels numbers, nobody as a human being can tell you where is this face and where this thing is. So we don't want to give everything, every bit of this screen or whatever is seeing right now. We just want to consider only some of the edges, some of the main part. Okay, and only try to fetch those things. Okay, so I'm trying to give you guys a very simplistic definition of CNN. Okay, otherwise, to understand technically more, you should know detail machine learning or detail deep learning. But those guys who are very new in the deep learning, CNN, or the neural network, I think this example, this actually way to work internally, in the logical or intuitive way. This is the way it work internally, right? But this is a very high level example or logic I explain you about this particular thing. Okay, so this part is your neural network, your mind, and this part is your the main part, main features we are picking from the image, and this is called technical feature extraction. So don't give each and every pixels of the image, just give main features, main boundaries, your nose, eyes, only give those part to your mind. Then mind will detect who this guy is, what this kind of object would be, object detection they can do. Okay, so so that is a um, that is a CNN. So CNN is mainly meant for the images and the video. Now guys, CNN is so famous, so lots of different team communities, open source guys are keep on enhancing CNN, and they keep on improving CNN and a lot for multiple purpose. So you might maybe sometime you will heard about faster CNN, RCNN, then faster CNN. So lots of different advanced model they have created on the top of CNN. Right now the most advanced framework in the CNN, there's most advanced, they work very greatly. It is known as mask R CNN. Mask RCNN. Okay, so what is mask RCNN? So let me explain you what RCNN do. Right, first let me explain a little bit, then I explain you what is mask RCNN. So what normally happening, right, in the CNN, for example, let me pick one mm, um, let me pick my photo only, right? So this is my, so for me right now, let me click the photograph till here. Let me take my screenshot over here, and what I would like to explain you, where it is. One minute. So first let me explain you high level about RCNN. So let me click this photograph. Okay, so right now guys, this is the image I have. Okay, So what a CNN do? CNN duty is to pick main feature from here that I already explained you. Right? But what is RCNN? R is called region CNN. So what a region do for you, right? What it do for you before they start finding the faces, other things. First, they find the region in these images, right? First, they're trying to look how many objects we have. For example, right now they find we have one object here is one called one bulb over here. Then they find we have one more object here. This is the face here. Then if I do one more object here is a LED LCD here. So they try or they say these are not the object. These are nothing. Right? It's like plain wall. There is nothing great there. But what they find three uh, 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 things or three object in this image or in this video maybe. Okay. So what region CNN do? First they find the segment, or technically here they find the region of interest. This is the first thing they do. After they after they find okay this is something here, then they use their mind, then they use CNN for what? To object detection. Which kind of object this is? This is the bulb, this is the human faces, this is the TV. So region CNN is a approach. Rather than I directly ask CNN just go and find everything, right? It will be a lot complex, or maybe some lot of things they might miss. All right, so they do approach like this. First first they go to they go to first layer, but they do first step, they find all the main thing object available, then they detect the object. So this is the meaning of region RCNN. Okay, so typically if you use some older products or the framework, one of the famous products is YOLO. It's very famous, a lot of guys are using the market, right? So it is very older one. So they are working on the region RCNN. Internally they are working something like this, or YOLO or some other products also there. Okay, but now one of the great thing, so one of the great for example, if you search about YOLO, it is a little bit older one, YOLO CNN. If I show you some images of the YOLO, if it is available here, so what they do, they find this thing. For example, this example. So if you see this example here, what they find first wherever we have the region segment. First they find the segment, then they try to predict, okay, this is truck, this is bicycle, this is dog. All right, it's a great one, great product, no doubt, but they are using something like something like our CNN, something like our CNN. Okay. RCNN. But what mask RCNN do, right? If you talk about YOLO or something like this, right? Let me take the example of this one only, this particular part. Okay, so if you talk about mask RCNN, so what other older framework or the program do for you? They only give you the segment. They say till here we have the car or the truck, right? They give one box or one boundary, it's rectangle boundary, but they are not so much effective to tell me exactly where the truck is. It means they don't know that. If you see, let me draw here, if you see here, let me draw, they don't know, right? From here, then here, then here, then here, this is the exact boundary of the truck. So they are not so much accurate to tell you where the exactly the truck starts and stops, this boundary. So these older method, YOLO, or other methods we have, they're good. They find the objects, they name the objects, but they are not so much powerful to tell the exact boundary. For example, this dog, they won't be able to tell you, they said this complete, inside this complete box will be dog. But might be chances there might be some more things there in the behind the scene, right? But mask RCNN will can tell you the exact boundary edges from the dog start at the end. So this is so much important, guys. Understand, if you understood my today's lecture of today's lecture of image, I explain you image is pixel, right? It's so critical. If you understand every pixel they go, so here this is my eyes, every pixel they go and tell me where is my eyes, this is my face, the boundary. Okay, because everything number is very hard and complex to tell. All it's maybe simple to tell the boundary the object detection, but it's very harder to tell every pixel where my face start, where my face end. It's very harder, but mask RCNN can do for you, right? So it's one of the great product, right? Using mask RCNN, right? What they can do for you, they will tell you exactly bulb from here till here. They give the actual edges where the bulb is. They give the actual faces boundary where the face is. That can be achieved with mask RCNN. So there is an advanced part of RCNN. Mask RCNN. So I think, guys, as a very basic level, right? Because lots of guys are new in neural network, machine learning. So I'll try to make you understand how what is there, or what is new, what is old, what is not working, how they are working, right? Very limited guy in the market know about mask RCNN. Okay, even though I've seen lots of tutorials, training institute companies, wherever they are providing training on deep learning or the machine learning, specialized program even, right? If they train you in the CNN, but normally they don't talk about mask RCNN, right? But I suggest it is very important to know, because lots of advanced or interesting think you can do in the marks RCN. I'm not going internally architecture part or the core technical part, because nobody because maximum guy won't able to understand those technical terms. But understand the logic of mask RCNN. I believe you guys have understood what is the mask RCNN, right? So it is time for practical demo. You can also do with me, right? This demo, I suggest don't do with me, even though you can't do with me because I haven't shared the software with you. So let me show the demo first. Right now you just understood the process, you understood the steps, and I will share this code, what I'm doing, demoing right now. I will share this code to you, and then after the workshop you can also do the same demo, right? So let me show you. So what I'm doing, I'm creating a setup for mask RCNN. So for this I have some software or setup with me. So this is a software setup I have with me, this one. So this folder I have, this contains some example files, some kind of libraries for the mask RCNN. Okay, so this folder I will share, guys, with you soon. Let me rename this is setup. Okay, so this particular folder, guys, after the workshop I will put I will put in your Google Drive. You can use this, right? But try to understand how to use this, right? So first of all, guys, what you have to do because I'm showing you, I think I haven't shared. Yeah, I've shared. So so I'm showing you this demo in the Windows, right? So so what you have to do, let me show you step by step. Okay, first what you have to do, I'm going to use Anaconda in the Windows. And you know what, guys, because we are doing lots of practice, and every framework, every library has a different version requirement. So it is always good practice to create your own personal custom environment. Create your own custom environment. Okay, and install all the library, because sometime it happen, yeah, let me tell you one more small thing. For this demo, I'm using CNN behind the scene, and for CNN we have to use a neural network or the deep learning. And for the deep learning, the framework we are using for the deep learning, the framework that we are using for the deep learning, it is known as TensorFlow. So we are using TensorFlow as a backend library for this deep learning. And for TensorFlow, to make the TensorFlow very simple, we are using Keras. Keras is a front end you can think for the TensorFlow. Just I'm giving you the knowledge that we are using TensorFlow for creating this algo, and the term and the front of TensorFlow we are using Keras, right? So my point is, guys, if you would like to do some demo, you have to install TensorFlow, then you have to install Keras and lots of other libraries also. Maybe you have to install NumPy, maybe you have to install Jupyter, tons of different things you have to do. And you set up this environment in your Windows, then maybe you want to do some other demo, right? So that demo, they require different version of Keras. For example, here they require 1.2, here they require Keras different version. So there's a lot of conflicts and come up. So it is good practice. What can you do rather than directly install rather than directly install all this library directly in Windows or Red Hat, you can create your custom environment. It is like an isolate environment, right? And you store everything inside this. So your outer environment doesn't doesn't impact your operating system, right? So for this, what can we do in Anaconda? Anaconda. Okay, Anaconda. Let me do one thing first. Let me go to this particular folder. Okay. Okay, guys, inside this folder I have given you this folder. So let me give you the screenshot how to do. So I'm giving you step by step setup for RCNN. So let me write r mask RCNN. Okay, first you have to go to this folder. Inside this folder, just go to this folder, and here I have provided you one file, mask RCNN. In this file we have written all the library for this setup. Okay, so we are looking for the library called Jupyter, we are looking for the library called Keras, we are looking for the library called NumPy, looking for the library called TensorFlow, lots of libraries here. So rather than you just go and find in the internet all the library, install one by one, all those library take lots of time. What can you do? You can create your own personal environment. You can give your name, for example, my personal lab, something like this. You give any name here. Okay, give any name here and save the file. Come out from the file. Okay, now what you have to do, you have to run this file. When you run this file, all the library inside this file will install for you in your own personal lab, in your own personal or private environment. And for this, you have to first go to this folder where I am in. So just copy this folder location, use cd command, and I'm guys into the Windows CMD. Just go to this folder. If you run dir command, you can see this file was there that you already edited. Let me copy this file for you. Okay, and now what I have to do, you to run this file. How? For this we have a command called conda, and ask conda I have to create a new environment. Okay, new environment, and what I would like to do, create a new environment. And for creating the new environment, you have to use this file. Which file? Mask RCNN. That's all, guys. You have to just run this command. That's all. So what happened? It created your own isolated world. It installed all the library whatever we require for RCNN. Likewise we use NumPy or Jupyter. They install all the library that we're going to use for running our code in the future for you in your personal environment. And your environment name would be, I write in this file, my personal or my lab, something like this. So you have to run this code. It takes some time. It depend upon your internet speed, it takes some time to install all the libraries. So you have to wait for some time here. So technically, you know what I'm doing? Technically, what I am doing right now, what I'm doing right now, okay, we have to run our code that I share with you in a minute that will use mask RCNN. And what is our motto? Our motto is to detect the object, and not only detect, it mask also. Okay, for running this code, we require libraries of the Python. The Python library is the one who will run it for us. Or because this code is written in neural network, right? So we require main library is TensorFlow. Plus lots of other library also we require. So that's what we are installing here. They say my version is little bit older. That's okay. It doesn't matter. You can update by this command your Anaconda version, but it will install in some time. Before guys, it install. I have one very important announcement for you, right? And this is the first time we are doing in our career, in our life, right? So this is very much important announcement for you guys. So by the meantime they're installing, let me do this announcement what I'm talking about. So what we guys are doing, right? Right now we are doing this workshop under the IIC dot, and we are doing lots of free training in IIC Rise. So we'll guys share this link of IIC Rise with you. Okay, this is one of our community. We have one company called Linux World, and under the Linux World, or LW, or Linux World Informatic Private Limited, what normally we do, so our company is more in the corporate engagement, where we have lots of projects from different governments, like US government, Singapore government, lots of companies, banks, right? So we do lots of technical consulting projects we do, right? And lots of corporate training also we do. We normally train multiple corporates in lots of advanced technology, right? We are running from last few months or maybe year one program on MLOps. Especially for the corporate world, we are running this program. So so what I'm saying, one minute. Okay, so and in a company that's called Linux World Informatic Private Limited. These are this is actual company we have. Okay, under this company we do lots of corporate engagement in the terms of corporate consulting, corporate training to their technical folks, maybe integration project and lots of other projects also, development also, right? So one of the program, we do lots of programs from Delphix to cloud, advanced big data integrations to microservices, to you know, tons of ping fed, lots of advanced program we do. But one of the program that I normally do for limited corporates, because this is our one of our main specialization area of Linux world, and me to very limited corporates, and where especially where we have a great connections, right? So we do this program, and for this program we charge like anything, right? We charge to corporate like anything, from 30,000 rupees to 1 lakh rupees for one person. So our company is charging for this corporate, right? For these guys and MLOps. Okay, and okay, but what I believe, guys, we are taking one more step from the Linux world. Okay, because inside the Linux world, we also do summer intensive for the students. Okay, in a summer, May and June month, right? For especially for the BTech student, where the second, third, and fourth year students come and do lots of research in multiple technology, build a project, and they it help in their job and career also, right? So every year we do this summer program. Is very famous one. It is every year we got a lot of award for this program. You guys, a lot of guys might heard about. Otherwise, you can check the pages. Okay, so this program is already there. We every year we do in this summer, in May and June month. Again, this year also we are doing. That's not a new thing. But one more step, guys, this year we are taking due to one great reason, right? According to the upcoming market, upcoming market for the jobs, especially students, those who are in fourth year, and student those are on the third year. Maybe next year, how, I don't know how much company will come, right? So so you know what we have done. We have come to a conclusion that let's open this ML Ops program. That is our main specialized area for the engineering student, or the student who is pursuing some any kind of graduation, maybe MTech, MCA, BCA, or maybe BTech students, right? Because we believe, and I believe, because according to upcoming market of this particular COVID issue, there the only career oriented, or the job oriented, or the requirement oriented, I don't know which technology will take it forward, and the demand arise. Maybe big data would be there, only ML would be there, only DevOps would be there, only Linux would be there, right? Would be there, but we don't know. But only guarantee for the technology that would be there in the future, and that will having the exponential graph I've already explained you today. Only in this particular technology, there we have data science, machine learning, deep learning, integration with DevOps, and we combine together and take it forward, right? So I believe because of this particular issue of the COVID, only technology that will be our plan B, or that will be very critical for the career and the job, that will help us in to grow. It would be this one. This is according to my analysis. That is a reason this is the first time, because lots of students of mine would be your colleagues, your friends, or maybe maybe you are, maybe they're here also in this workshop. They know this is the first. We have never opened this machine learning ops program in the summer, right? So this time we are opening this our main program, ML ops, for pursuing student especially. Okay, we are not opening this program for the corporate right now. Right now we are not opening for the corporates. We are opening this program only for engineering student, especially I highly recommend first for the fourth year guys, because it save their career in the job, and third year again I highly recommend, third or maybe second year, because we don't know about the next year. Okay. uh, so these are two category I highly recommend. Or when I say engineering, it would be BC, MCA, or MTech also. So we are opening only for those guys. This is again, let me share my screen. So we are not opening for the corporate world, we are opening for this guy. And one more interesting thing, this program will will be our summer program. Okay, so you can treat this program as your summer intensive. So we are opening this under our summer intensive program, or industrial training program, or summer training program, right? So those guys who are second, third years, they have to do the summer program. So for them, they can treat this program as a summer intensive, or summer training, or industrial training program. And fourth year guys, you can treat this program as a knowledge oriented, or maybe industrial training program, whatever you can treat it. But it is very helpful for the career perspective, right? The only challenge in this program for the engineering is two. Okay, the first challenge is, okay, because normally every year we do our summer program in our company offline. Means I all come to one location, and all the students from multiple cities, state, they come to our location and they do the program, right? Right now we are our summer program is there in May and June. We're not changing right now, but right now, because of this particular change, we don't know when the market open and all those things, right? Right now we open this program for online. This is the one great news for you guys. Okay, and good thing is we are opening this program from the April month. So we are announcing one batch of online program, I think from the next Monday, that is 6th. So the first batch, and not the first batch, is the only batch for ML Ops, only batch, and that's only for online only. From the 6th of April, we are opening, and this will be only online, and it is a complete full-fledged training from very basics to all the advanced kinds of ML Ops. So you will be ready for upcoming huge requirement of the market. You will be ready in all the form. Okay, so this is the full 30 days program we are doing. So first challenge that you are having you are having, it is not offline, it is online, and from anywhere you can attend. The only thing is this program is only for by chance for the Indian students, due to some reasons, right? We can't open for other engineering students. It is only for the Indian student, and it is only for pursuing student. And this time we also included fourth year. Normally, whenever we do summer program, we never include fourth year. We always do first, second, third year summer program. Every year we do. All right. But this time we are doing we are opening for fourth year, because for me fourth year is very critical. Whatever jobs issues come up in the market. Okay, that is one of the reasons we are opening. Okay. So this is one thing. And second big challenge, guys, in this kind of program, the fees for this program is very high. Okay, very high, that we charge from the corporate. So same content, whatever we charge from the corporate, we took a decision from last weeks only. We are keep on discussion with our team, with our finance and everything. We are keep on discussing. The biggest thing about the fees, how in this situation, how corporate might because the company have to pay, but in this particular situation, student won't able to student won't able to do invest so much amount, right? But for me, that is very important. I highly encourage everybody has to do, but the only second challenge is the fee. So we took a decision. Okay, we took a decision, my company took a decision. What we are doing for these student of second, third and fourth year student in this summer program, for this particular thing, our company is giving 90% scholarship from our side. So we are giving 90% scholarship for this program, right? We are not giving the discount because we never do any discount. Those guys who already associated with us or student, or they know us, we never do the discount. You can treat this as a scholarship we are doing. Okay, due to this particular disaster, right? So they will save their money. So these guys have to just pay 10%. It means if let me open the page. Let me open the page. So we are giving 90% scholarship for this program. So this is the web page of this program. And yeah, one more small thing, MLOps, I already told you, it is one of the great technology. We don't have any tutorials, videos, we don't have any trainer available, we don't have any institute available in the market, because it is a very high-end program we always do for the corporate. Okay, but students have to know this for the upcoming career. So that is the reason I highly encourage this program. So this is the reason we have, right, for engineering, this first time we are launching for our online summer program this next generation AI MLOps, and this is the need of this industry, right? This is I start from 6 April, 30 days. It would be 4 hour daily from Monday to Saturday, right? Sunday might be off. Okay, and after this program after this program, you guys going to create a research based project, right, that will help you in the job placement, plus help you in to submission your project in your colleges. Okay, actual fees normally we charge for the corporate minimum. I'm talking about 30%, 30,000 rupees, but depending on the company projects, it increase some time to 50 and 1 lakh rupees all. So we are giving 90% scholarship all the pursuing student, right? And this is the only time and the first time in our history of the Linux world we are doing this one. And so all the rise student, so all the other student, you have to give 10% amount, right? But yeah, one more small thing for the rise student, those student who already with us and in the rise campaign, right? Again, the rise campaign we are doing lots of training free and multiple technology, but those guys who are into rise training, they don't have to give 10%. We are giving some more extra benefit to these guys, and those guys who already are older, some are guys, they don't have to give 10%. They can give lesser than 10. But but those who you are new, maybe you guys are new and first time you are engaging with us, you're not part of rise or lansword, then you have to do this. From 6th April we are launching one this batch, and only batch we will do for MLOps. And high level content, not detail, high level content I have written here, only the topics name that we're gonna do. But but one more thing I would like to add here that is very important, because in the corporate world, normally if you talk about the advanced level, if you talk about the level of the complexity from 1 to 10, 1 2 3. So in the corporate world, normally we normally start my program from second level or third level, because they know a little bit already in this technology. But for I have taken one more small step. I am going to start this training from 0 level. Okay, so all the basic requirement to learning this technology, for example, in DevOps, what is CI/CD, I will explain from there. All right, where to use Jenkins, how to install Jenkins, I would like to start from there. Okay, and in the machine learning, you should know about data science, how to visual, how to analyze the data. So we start from zero. Even though in data science you require a lot of Python knowledge, we start from the Python knowledge there. Then from the data science we go move to machine learning, and in the machine learning all the biggest important algorithm, from basics again, all right, for regression, then classification, then other things. Then from the machine learning we'll slowly move to deep learning, all right, and deep learning we will move to all this advanced algorithm. One of the example we mask RCNN. Then in deep learning we have RNN, CNN, all the things we want to do, right? So it is not just a training program, but it start from zero. Okay, and all the advanced things that the corporate need and the upcoming market need, because it is not about the learning. You should be ready for solving the real challenges of the upcoming market using the technologies, right? We are going to train in all the thing in machine learning to deep learning, all the advanced plus in the DevOps, maybe Jenkins, maybe Dockers, maybe maybe other DevOps tools we are going to do. So we haven't write the complete content here because we don't get a lot of time. Our team is engaged in all the activities, but but we are just giving the high level terms here that we're gonna cover. But yeah, so if you talk about the prerequisite for this training, it is zero. We don't have any any prerequisite in this program. So again I'm repeating, it is not open for the corporate. This is one thing. It is only for the pursuing student. It is only by chance right now, due to some reason, it is only for the Indian students. This is one thing. And it is the only program, I believe, that we have researched that is available across the world, MLOps, because we don't have a trainer. By chance I'm specialized, might be the reason, maybe I don't know. Okay, but it is it is very important for the career that I know, right? That is the reason why I'm bringing my, that is the reason why I'm revealing my one of my main specialized area for the student, so that they will, at least this will somehow save the career and the job. That's what, and that is the reason I know there's two struggle you guys are facing. One, offline, so we make this program online. First time we are doing online program, and second, the price. So as per as calculation of the finance, we can have done as much as we can do as a 90% scholarship in this program. So we will share this link, this page link to a Telegram channel. But I highly recommend, again I'm repeating, I highly recommend, according to my recommendation, if you say, I'm highly recommended this program, especially for the fourth year, right? It's very important. Even though you have the job letter in your hand, my wish is there, you'll get the job. I'm not taking any talking any negative, but the current market, we don't know, right? So be safe. And because we are technical guys, this kind of technology is safe us, right? And second recommendation I highly give to second third year. Some first year also welcome, they can do, but second third year, because they have to do intensive, because of this lockdown. If they don't do intensive because of the offline process, right? If you don't do online intensive, right? So in the next year, when the companies come up, due to some of the company come up, and first they always prioritize your summer program, summer training, summer intensive, right? So if you have this level of summer intensive within your hand, it give highly weightage to your career and the job in all the form, right? So that's what we're doing. So highly recommend. We'll share the link, and you can proceed for the next part, right? So let's come to our main point again. I think the setup might have installed. Okay, they're doing, guys, but they're taking a lot of time here, maybe because of my internet speed. So they're doing, so after some time, guys, it will install for you. Might be 90% chances, I'm saying 90% chances, it will fail with some error. This kind of error might come up, right? Let me show you. Might come up if I have already have run here. No, so maybe some kind of error come up. Okay, it's in the red color, some poco or pi poco or coco, some kind. So you can neglect this, so don't worry about this. That is a one kind of warning. Okay, so don't worry about this. Okay, so this process is running, and maybe finally it failed. Don't worry, it is just yeah, so here they might fail Poco tool. So they are trying to find some Poco tool package, they won't able to find, or they are not supporting, so they fail. Doesn't matter, you can proceed this. So first thing that you have to do, that I always shared with you. Okay, where's my code? 1 minute. Is run this command. And after this, you have to do one more small thing, right? One more small thing. Inside the folder that I shared with you, I have one more file called requirement file. Okay, and if you open this file, we have put given some more library names that we need, right? For this project, right? So even though that particular environment will install everything for you, but this requirement will install some more remaining thing if we left, right? So after you run this program, you have to run this more file. So how to run? Let me open. So just go to this particular folder, cd, this folder, you can use dir command. This, you have to run this file, and because in this file we directly write our library name. And so because this is Python library, you can use with pip install command. So you can use pip install, you r means requirement, and take the requirement from this file. You to run this thing. Or so technically what we have done, we have just installed the library. Now whatever code we have of r cnn, we can use this. And one more interesting thing is, right, I have given you pre-created model. This is the model I have given you, mask r cnn, and this model know lots of things about lots of objects. This model know how human face look like, how what do you say, how bottle look like, mobile phone look like. So the this this is very big in file size, so I have given you 250 MB in size, the pre-created model. Okay, so if you just want to test, okay, I have given you some example here in sample. This demo example you can use. Okay, you can use. So technically, if you see, we have given you some images. If you want, you can put your image also here. So this is image. So now, if you talk about, let's say this image. Okay, so if you go for a YOLO or other model, they will give a segment. They will give a segment. Okay, but if you use mask RCN, they will give each and every bit, every boundary where this object come up. This is the beauty of mask RCN. And for this, you require a model. So I provided you pre-created model over here. I share this code to you, so you can test this. For running, you have to run this code and to do this, right? So how to run this? Let me explain you. Okay, so it will take a lot of time here. Maybe it will fail. Don't worry, you can use the requirement. So what I'm doing, it will fail something like this error. Okay, so what I'm doing, I'm just doing Control C. I'm closing this because this instruction part I have already done with you for you, right? So what I'm doing right now, okay, in the Conda, I already created one environment. Okay, so you can use this command, Conda env list. So I already have one environment I have created with you for you is mask RCN. So this I already created, same steps, the command that I show you, environment create. So what I'm doing, I'm just activating this environment. You can use, if you want to go inside this environment, you can use activate mask RCN. So I'm going inside this box, inside this environment. I'm inside, you can see from here, or inside this environment, all the libraries is installed, right? So it's been installed in your system, all the libraries. What you have to do after going inside this environment, you have to just you can use dir to have all the code here. After going this environment and inside this folder, you have to use Jupyter notebook. Open, start your Jupyter notebook. And this one important thing, guys, you have to start Jupyter notebook only from this environment. If you run from outside, it won't give you all the libraries. So you have to first go inside in this environment and then launch Jupyter. Otherwise it won't work, right? It's a Jupyter environment, and then inside this Jupyter environment, just go to sample folder, and this is a demo file we have given to you. Just go to this demo file. Okay, so this is the mask RCN endeavor. So this is a code from the creator of this particular RCNN. It's not created by me actually. Okay, so I would like to give all the source and credit to this developer of this code. But but we see here, this code is very straightforward. What they are doing, they are loading all they are loading this file. Okay, what is this file? This file, this file, this is the your model. Okay, they are loading this file, and they are using images from this images folder. So this is the images folder, they're picking images from here. Okay, so let me run this code. My code is running, it is run properly, and what you see, because we are using this particular model, and this model is created on the neural network. So normally we use TensorFlow as a backend, so they are using TensorFlow. Okay, this code is run successfully, no issue. Now if you want to see the detail about your program, you can display it. It is not so much important. Okay, but if you want to see the display about your code, this part you guys might not able to understand till the time you understand the core machine learning or the deep learning. So but this is the way, one small way you can test everything setup is done perfectly or not. So this code is not important. The important code is this one. Okay, it's this one. So what we are doing, we are creating the model with the mask RCNN. Guys, I show you LBPS. There I created a model from LBPS, a new model created. Here I'm creating the model for mask RCNN, and for creating the model we are using these directory, and these directories are the directory, if you see here, this directory we're using, where we have all the data, all the path, everything, right? So I'm just running this. So technically it create a model for you. And guys, the intelligence in machine learning or in the deep learning is come from the model. It come from the model. Okay. And now if you go down, your model created, now you can use. So here guys, we have created the model for bicycle, car, boat, traffic light, all the things. So in your image, if anything from these guys come up, maybe cell phone, book, clock, toothbrush, brush, anything come up, they will detect. And not only detect, not only they create a segment or box, they will mask it completely. Every bit pixels they know about that file, that image. Okay, so these are created for these guys. So let me run this code also. Okay, and finally this is the main code for detection. So either you say detect, or you can say test, or you can say prediction they are doing. So what we are doing, we are reading the image from the directory where the image there, and then randomly we are randomly you are picking the file, but you can give your file name here. So just remove this code, and wherever your image is located, you can give the image, or or here you can use your CV2 code, and here you can use video capture code. Okay, and get the image from the video and give the image here. So this thing also you can do over here, but here we are picking the image from the directory. Which directory they're picking from this directory, and because I put random function here, they randomly they are picking up. But main important thing is the model that we created, they are detecting what we have in this model. And let me run this, guys. This is a very interesting code. I don't know if you ever if you ever work in any machine learning algorithm, right? You never seen this. If you work in any deep learning, you never seen this, right? So what they're doing, CNN to find the object. They say, I know this is person, this is umbrella, person, this is some backpack. Plus they also doing RCNN, means they find first where is the region, and then inside the region they find the object. And the most one thing, they are doing masking, because it's mask RCN. They know exactly where this umbrella is, they know where the person, even they also know behind the umbrella they have person, right? So much accurate, they know this is umbrella. If you try to run from YOLO or some other thing, nobody will to find so much correct each and every bit they are doing here, right? They know this is traffic light even, all right? So let me run one more time. One more time. Okay, so maybe I have to run my code again. I don't know, they're picking one, but whatever the image you they pick randomly, they are running for you, right? So like this is about mask RCNN. I'll try my best to explain you as a basic level I can do, but yeah, if you try to understand each and every bit about this, you have to slowly start from machine learning, then deep learning, CNN, understand each and every bit internal how it work, and then again if you come up, then you can understand every bit what this is doing, what verbose is doing, why we have to use classes, coco, all the thing you understand. But is a great product framework for the CNN, very powerful working great thing, right? Even though guys you can use this thing in our X-rays, or our X-rays plus plus in our CT scan, right? So yesterday I show you some CT scan images. I'm talking about the COVID, right? So you can use this thing in the COVID this part, right? So if you see here, this is GGO, guys. If by looking at this image, by this is opacity, ground glass opacity. By looking at this image, normally X-ray doesn't look like this, right? When you see this kind of white border come up, this is GGO and it is a symptom of COVID. Okay, so you know what, if you send this if you send this particular this particular image to any deep learning or machine learning, you know what they finally detect? They say these area have something, these area we have something. Okay, but in this big box there might be a lot of other things also, right? That's not important. The important part of us to detect is exactly this part, this part, this part, maybe this part, maybe this part. These, I'm just giving a random example here. This might be the mean that help you to find find about the symptoms or the pneumonia of the COVID virus. Okay, so my point is, guys, at this level of accuracy if you want to give, then the great option that you can use is mask RCNN. It is a great approach that you can use. Do it. The only thing what you have to do, you know the idea, you have to create lots of images because this image would be data set. And after after you collect all the images, what you have to do, you have to train it. And how to train, I am not showing you, it is a, again, long process, but I show you one example of face recognition, how to train. But to train this logic would be same, but I have to collect a lot of data, and after getting a lot of data, we have to train this, right? So finally, guys, those team that to whom we select for the project of COVID-19, right? Of 6-7 project that I'm talking about. So this team, if they require to know how to train this, I will help them as a technical mentor. Though I definitely share this. It is a little bit long process, but we will definitely discuss there. But how to train and what is the meaning of training, we have done only we already done one example, right, in this training, right? So after collecting all these images, we tag or we label these images, or it's called marker in this image. Okay, and say this is the GGO, means this is the thing that will help us to predict the COVID. And then we create a model, and now in any X-ray or CT scan come up, CT scan come up, right? We put this images CT scan, this CT scan, in the CT scan, we, when you see this white color here patch, this one, this white patch, again this is the GGO of from the CT scan, right? The GGO again is the medical term, but this is the normal CT scan. But when you see this kind of area come up, again we have to use mask RCNN kind of approach. We can't use like this box exact boundary mask, and it will help on the predict, right? So we gonna create a we gonna collect all the images, create a model with the team, respective team, and do the remaining part, right? So that was my my next plan, right? But I think you got the idea how we gonna use the mask RCNN. And one more last thing, guys, I am gonna share this particular folder with you. Everything is tested. You have to just do the setup of your environment. 2 commands you have to run. I shared this command in your Google Doc. I'll share this command over here, and this particular code I will put in your Google Drive. So this is the drive link I have shared with you. So I will upload the code here. Soon, within half an hour, you'll get the code here, so you can test, download and test this, right? So finally, I would like to conclude this workshop, guys. Again, most of the guys is already engaged with us for long in IIAC. Again, let me tell you my intention for this workshop online, because two things. First, from all of from you guys, I would like to tell you, just in 2 days we can learn a lot of things. we try to I've given a lot of real examples, a lot of issues I've talked about, multiple technology I've talked about, multiple example we have done, and we've done lots of things from very very basics also. Maybe some of the part you might not able to understand, doesn't matter, but whatever you learn, if you done this much, if you understand this much, again we got a lot of things, right? So we should be happy for this. Okay. So this is one of my intention, but behind this intention, my requirement is I would like to pick the students from you. Okay, those who is really would like to dedicatedly work on this COVID issues. Okay. Even though you guys might not be technically strong, but if you are dedicated, if you think you can come up with some more new idea, maybe non-technical idea, we want these guys. We combine you guys, same technical guys. Maybe here we might have a lot of guys from IoT, drone. I want those guys. Plus, if you have any guys in your references, you think they are good in app, drone, IoT, augmented reality, deep learning, machine learning, because we need urgent need to build our projects, right? So give the reference, and for these references and to for motivate you, we will give you the goodies. And but we are doing for the great purpose, so it's not about the goodies. You have to do with for the great cause. So what can you do? Put see your references where you find those guys, ask them to join us. We already given the link to you, or put in the LinkedIn, put in the social media. We ISC are looking for those guys. So that we can create a team, start working on this. And the benefit for those guys, they are getting the fund from the from the investors. We are helping in all the forms. It's a win-win situation for them, right? They don't have to do anything, so we helping in all the form. They have to work, that's all. Okay. So this is the main intention, guys. So I started with this intention, I'm ending with this intention. Yeah, by chance I also announced one more thing about my online summer program. First time we are doing summer program. Every year we do offline, but first time we are doing online. So utilize your time. It is not about the time utilize. The program, I can start the program only for machine learning also, I can start the program only for DevOps also, only for data science also. But I thought, because if I'm giving my time, you also giving your time, so I thought let's do something very important that help. It's not only about learning. If you're learning something, does it help you somehow in the future? That is very important. So I thought let's open ML Ops, our main flagship program. So it somehow help in the career. So highly recommend everybody to join this program, especially those who are pursuing, only for those, right? So that's all, guys, from my side. I'm opening chat window for 5 or 10 more minutes. Any doubts you can ask me. Further, if you hand it out, we will keep open your Telegram group for some time. You can keep on asking with your volunteers, they will help you. And those guys who doesn't get the volunteer, doesn't get the group, so in the Telegram channel, guys, we are opening one more group as open group, and those guys who doesn't get the group, they will add themselves. So some of the volunteer would be there, so somebody will help you. So I highly recommend whatever you will learn, practice this. Somehow you can also use these thing in your career, right? Thank you very much for joining. But be safe in this area, in this particular COVID issue. Be Stay in your home, but you know what, I believe new innovation come from the limited sources, because right now everybody has the limited sources. So I highly believe this is the right time to come up with a new innovation, right? So your adversity or your adversity is the one important thing that promote them. I don't know, have you heard about I have the book Jugaad. I don't have it right now over here. So the one of the great chapter they talk in the Jugaad technology is about adversity, because if we have the adversity, limited resources, that is the main force behind for the new innovation. And and you're sitting in the home, just try to innovate something new, so that world will recognize you, right? Declaring you. Thank you guys very much for joining. All the best. See you soon. Bye. Take care. I'm opening my chat box for 5 more minutes, and if you have any query with me, you can ask me. But thank you. That's all. I'm just concluding this workshop, and thank you very much. Bye. See you and take care. So guys, again, I'm still waiting. If you have any query, you can ask me. Sorry, sorry. Yes, guys. Those guys also in the first year, they can also join the batch. I highly recommend for the future perspective. Yes, Bhargav, you can join. I highly recommend it. You can join first, second, third, fourth year, and any of the technical background. I highly recommend it to join this. Hello, yeah. Guys, this program is online. You could be anywhere. It doesn't matter. You can join from anywhere. See the to max pulling stride in the is a stride is like a box, so it is like a box is keep on moving on the images and try to find the feature, so it will help you in some how to detect the feature and also to compress the feature, so we all only get the relevant feature from it. So again, it's harder for me, but yeah, slowly when you start moving toward CNN, learning from basics, you will come to know. But this is a high level meaning of max pool stride. Okay. um, uh, how to mask train mask CNN. Again, logics couple is same, the way we do in we do in what do you say, in LPPH, but we have some other way and model available for this. Okay, so maybe somehow a couple, maybe in the future somehow I'll try to create one small block to tell you how to do this. But for this particular workshop, it will be again a little bit complex to take this topic. But I have given you a high level idea how to train the mask, train the mask RCNN. Okay. Yes, Sayed, we are opening the form soon. We haven't started the form yet. Open. I think today only we will open the form for 6th April batch for MLOps. Then you can apply. Okay. It will be there will be the guys, there will be no batch. I open this batch to utilize this time and for fighting against the future for the job. There will be no summer program in the future. We have never done this. This time we are doing just because of this issue, right? So but for ML ops we will never do in the future. This is the only batch we will do. uh, would you don't let me us know about how. Yeah, Aditya, I wanted to discuss with you about the COVID and how it Intel work. Medical wise, I have learned a lot about this, but due to the time issue today, I thought let forget this right now. But maybe we might discuss maybe in the future if you are a part of rise. So in the some of the rise class I will discuss with you in the to maybe tomorrow, day after tomorrow, right? So this reason I skip because with limited time. Yes guys, electronics guys can also apply if you are in any field: electric, electronics, mechanical, civil, CS, right? Any of the degree you are having, I highly recommend. Anybody can do it and it will help you in all the form. Right now, Prakash, pass out student can't join this summer program right now. But I suggest please contact to Preeti ma'am. She might give you the option if they have. But yeah, if you just pass out this year, like in you're in final year or just pass out, you can apply. So this training is only for the ongoing students, pursuing students, and those students who just pass out or in the 4th year. So this program is only for those guys. um, yeah, guys, there is no prerequisite for this ML ops, right? I will start everything from very zero. There is no prerequisite, neither Python, neither ML. So everything we're gonna start from very zero. You don't have to do this. So guys, Sunny, you just check which criteria you fit in. If you are already a Linux World older student in summer, you have to pay 2000. If you are IIC Rise student, 2500, or other student, if you don't belong to any of the category, then I think 3k, 33,000 rupees. Okay. Yes, Python RedHat is there already in the Rise. We are doing this training. I think it's more than a month. It's free for you. So if you would like to learn Python RedHat, you can join Rise. It is absolutely free for you guys. Okay, we are running this program for last 1.5 month or one month. Okay. Uh, Guys, we have planned this batch online. It might end in the April month only, and we are trying to fix the time in such a way it won't conflict with any university exam, because nobody know when the next exam would be. Because till 14th April everything closed, we don't know. But after 14th, is if is something open, we'll might change the time. Okay, by concern with all the students. Right now, we nobody know the schedule when will be your university exam. Okay. So accordingly, we have planned this summer program. Yes, guys, you will get intensive certificate. This is, guys, a intensive program, summer intensive program. So after this program, you will get intensive certificate or the summer program certificate. So two certificate I think you will get. One is certificate from the company that you have done official intensive in summer in MLOps. Plus, you will, I think, you will get one more certificate that's called the training certificate. Guys, we will post the link. Let me post the link of this page in the chat window. So I'm posting, guys, link of this summer page in this YouTube link. Plus, we also post this link in our IC, channel of the Telegram. Yes, our attendance link also I will submit right now with you, and we will also post this attendance list also to your Telegram channel. Guys, tell you, Venkatesh, each and every setup step for summer program. So this is a training program. It is not a workshop. So each and every bit, I will explain you in my class what to perform. What to perform. So don't worry about this. Aditya, last date, technically I don't know. So you can put in the query in the website. They will update you about the last date. I really don't know about the last date. How to recognize the face from one user? Same with Aditya. You can create multiple folder. Every folder create multiple store multiple images, and train your model. Same second code that I run. Train your code, and just by running the code or training the model, just give different variable name. For example, Vimal underscore model, Rahul underscore model, something like this. So this is a way you can recognize multiple faces from our code. Yes. MLOps, guys, is highly linked with the cloud also, right? In my class, Himanshu, I will also try to touch some of the cloud concept. Okay. Again, that from the zero to show you how to integrate MLOps with the cloud. It is again very much a great use case we can solve. Yes, you can join Rise now, guys. Technically, we have closed the application initially about the Rise, but due to this pandemic, last week we announced to again open the Rise registration. So we will share the link how to register in the Rise, and you can go through all of my lecture that I recently done. Yes, Rutvik, for there is no concept of reservation of the seat ML ops. You have to apply, and for this, I think you have to register. That's all. Okay, and for the any queries, just contact to Preeti ma'am or fill the form. Some team member will contact you. Yes, Mahek, this Docker training we haven't done this week because of this workshop. So maybe this current days, weekdays, or maybe next weekend we will resume our Docker training. Only one class left, so that will definitely we will surely complete. That we'll do. Yes, so mask RCN, guys, you can also use the code that I'm going to share with you. Attached with some more code with video. So you can run this code. It will be live video. So it will capture your moving object also. So in the real time or the moving object, you can also capture using mask RCNN that you can do. How GGO can be seen in the image of CT scan if a lower part of lung does it? No, CT scan actually do the imaging in the 3D, right? It won't overlap, right? So the way we create the CT scan, and again, technically, I'm not the medical guy, but the way that I understood, it will show you the GGO on the upper and lower lobes of your lungs. So it won't overlap the way they do the imaging, Himanshu. That was I know in the medical term, right? General idea, how do we add name to our course? Yes, I don't understand what exactly you're asking, which name of your course you're talking about. Yes, driverless automobiles or autonomous car, they are using mask are seen in a lot. Okay, so this approach they use a lot in the autonomous car. These are the core idea they're using. Okay. Debashish, data analytics are the main who do the analysis of the data, right? For example, just plus some mean, median, aggregation. Those very basic example I'm giving to you, or create a graph and all those things. And data scientists are one of the duty of data scientists is about the machine learning. This is one very basic example, Devash, I'm giving you. Otherwise, there's lots of differences according to me. So there are the two different role and profile we have. So those guys who mainly work in prediction or machine learning, deep learning are mainly the data scientists, and those guys who work mainly with big data, Spark, graph visuals, they are normally the data analytics guys normally. No, Gargia, we LSTM are normally used for solving different problem statements. So if you have any problem statement related to time series, normally that we do in RCNN. Okay, there we use this algorithm of LSTM on all AC3 C algorithm, right, in the machine learning. But here in this training focus more was on image and computer vision. So there we use different algorithm, and we use CNN and other things also, right? But in the one more area we have RNN, there we use LSTM and other things, right? Yes, Sayed, we can create TUI, or TUI is a very is one of the way, but we can create multiple interface. We can use web UI or mobile UI as a front end for our AI ops. So in my ML ops or AI ops class, I also going to give you some idea on how to create this. No, guys, your classes won't conflict between Rise and MLOps. It will be two different classes, and I will try to complete Rise classes as soon, because we have done lots of thing already. So some more classes we have left in Rise and project that will do sooner. But the timing will be different, so it won't conflict, because I am the one who will deliver both the classes, right? So it obviously won't conflict. Yes, ESP8266 you can do, because guys, Vishal, ESP826 is a node MCU, right? Is a processor of the node MCU, right? And normally you put in the node MCU. Depend. You can integrate face recognition, so you can put the camera of ESP8266, all right? Or you put the camera in a mobile phone, get the data, your laptop will do something and send the signal to ESP8266 for something, any buzzer or LED devices. So again, I worked in ESP8266 as a node MCU processor that normally we use. So you can integrate that. Is great. So normally in our summer program we have one program called Smarter World. It is about Industry 4.0 that every year we do. So these practical we do a lot. Integration of IoT with cloud, with machine learning, and lots of things we normally do a lot. Yes, Prakash, IAC training will be continue. No changes. It will be definitely continue, right? We will complete everything that we start. We will definitely complete. Okay, there will be no change in the schedule and other things. It will complete normally. So, guys, I believe most of that question that you asked have we have done. I explain you. Any further queries, guys? If you have, please connect to your respective group or team volunteer. They will help you. And if you think some question is some critical, you can ping me on my LinkedIn or somewhere. I will definitely answer you guys. Thank you guys very much. I believe these 2 days it would be great. Learn a lot of things, and it would be great for you. Uh, Right, that's all, guys. See you, take care. See you in some other program, right? Depend, and maybe in Rise, maybe in our ML Ops, wherever we meet, we'll see you there, right? Okay, guys, great day. See you, take care, and all the best. Bye. See you.